Hello fellow survivors and welcome to a supercut all-encompassing experience of the Tale from the Far Territory. That is to say, the complete story including Signal Void, Buried Echoes and Last Horizon. These are the three tales that exist in the expansion pack or DLC Tales from the Far Territory that you need to have in order to actually do this. In this video you will see the supercut of me doing all of this tale from beginning to end. This encompasses well over 100 days in game. It starts in Forsaken Airfield and also ends in Forsaken Airfield, but takes a whole journey throughout Great Bear Island. Now this supercut includes many different contexts that you should be aware of before watching it. The entire footage is from the series Road to 500 Days, which you can watch in its entirety on my channel. I've survived about 250 days so far. And this tale was released in segments as I was doing the run, so they're also spaced out across several, like a couple hundred days or so in the run. Now what I'm going to show in this supercut is not just the actual story as in the finding for each tale and the voiceover for that, but also the context of how I found the bunkers, as well as my analysis of some of these events as well. For context, I'm a psychology professor, so some of the stuff that happens in the tales is stuff I have opinions about scientifically, so I share that as well. Also of note, the Signal Void part is by far the longest one of all of them, because you have to go and repair all these towers around the world. And in this video I will show how I repair all of these towers, because some of them are more challenging than others and requires finding gear before you can actually repair them. But in addition to that, I will show the content of the bunkers as well as my analysis of each encounter with the tale story. The other two parts, the Buried Echoes and Last Horizon, are significantly shorter, although they come with their own challenges. There's a couple smaller things before we start. First off, because this video is a supercut of multiple different episodes thrown together, that means that some of the events in this video is from the beginning of an episode, so you might see things like Patreon names appearing more than once, and that's just because events of the tale happen at the beginning of a video where these things show up. And finally, I just wanted to say that this has been a great journey, because the Road to 500 Days series started before any of these tales came out. I had access to Forsaken Airfield before the radio was added, then came Signal Void, then came Buried Echoes, and finally Last Horizon over the span of almost 2 years. And this whole run has been following that progression from start to finish. So this is not just an overview of the entire playthrough of the Tales, it's also a journey for the release of the Tales from Far Territory. So here it is, the complete run of the Tales from the Far Territory's story from beginning to end. Hope you enjoy. Sit back, it's going to be a long one. Have a coffee and enjoy. Let's get to it. Here we have the radio tower, or the control tower. And here we got a bunch of stuff on the ground. In here you can find peaches you can use to make that stew thingy. Sometimes there's a bedroll in here too, which would have been great, but no bedroll today. And around here there's a bunch of stuff, and all of this stuff here is to repair the
Gotta warm up somehow.
The transmitter here. I'm actually gonna drop this one in case. And that's in here. So we need to actually repair this stuff here. But I'm not gonna do that now. And I'll tell you why. Because if I repair this, the moment you repair it and turn it on, you actually trigger an aurora. Not right now though, because it's daytime. But if you the next night, so tonight, there will be an aurora. It happens every time. I've never had it not happen, and I've never seen it not happen. So when you repair the transmitter, if you are at night and repair it, it actually triggers an instant aurora. That's just so you can use the radio right away. Anything else? Nope. Then this is one more thing, really. Go all the way up this tower here. And we get to the control station of the airfield. And up here, we can find the radio. And we need that to do this, the Signal Voids challenge, but also to find hidden caches around the world. There we are, look at this. What a nice view. Nice and safe. Nice and safe. Here's the radio. We'll wait with that for a second. Oh, we got this rest pistol, which we don't need because we already have one. And that's it. And then it's just this, yeah. And there we go. It's the radio. Nice. The torch blew out doing that. That's annoying. Oh well. And now this triggered the signal void challenge, right? So you need to repair all these transmitters. Now we can repair the one here in the Forsaken Airfield, and that allows us to get radio transmissions. But we will not find the signal void bunker, the 4th bunker. You have to do all the other 3 bunkers first. So we have to go and find the one. It's in Hush River Valley, Bleak Inlet, and I think it is in Pleasant Valley actually, the 3rd one. And then you have to come back to Forsaken Airfield to find the 4th one. But you can use the radio. Oh wow, it turned into a proper blizzard. You can use the radio when there is a blizzard to use this function. Blizzard, what am I saying? When there's an aurora, to find the hidden caches around. You get a signal and you can find these little caches. On Interloper there's hardly anything in them at all, but on other difficulties there are. Oh, look at this. We have a glimmer fog going on. The glimmer fog is up. We're going to repair it, and there should be enough stuff just around here for me to repair this. So I can just like click this stuff, car battery, pick up all these things, scrap metal. Hello? I think that's more than enough. Then we can start repairing stuff. And this will allow the transmitter to work. So now we can actually start tracking. We can start figuring out where the caches are. Which is more of a trivial thing on Interloper. There's hardly anything in there. Well, there was an exception where in in Desolation Point you could find a technical balaclava on Interloper in a cache. I believe that was a bug. But it's really just an excuse for more exploration. Okay. I need 3 fuses. Okay. Repair wires. Let's repair car battery as well. And then we need the fuses. I'm missing one, I think. I do have some in the basement, but I don't think I brought anything back from here though, did I? Alright, let's repair the fuses. And then when I turn the transmitter on, I believe this should change to an aurora. Oh, will you look at that? Where did this aurora come from, I wonder? And that's how it works. It makes sense because they want to get you to get going right away. So this is the story mode. No, this is the story mode, I think. We want this one. So we need to find a signal first. But now we're here at the transmitter tower. I brought some stuff because I don't remember. I have repaired some of them before, but I don't remember exactly what's here already. And look, we're actually warming up. It's that part of the day now. We're at +1 degree. We are warm on Interloper. Isn't that nice? Let's go repair this tower. Grab some sticks first. Okay, let's see here. Here is the bin with the repair stuff, and there should be... Let me eat this now. There should be a car battery in here at least. Yeah, there it is. There's some wires. Here we got that. Fuses, wood. Sure, we'll take that. Oh, lantern fuel. Nice. I think I looted this already, didn't I? No, I didn't. Huh. Oh, wow.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Cool. Alright, let's repair this. I don't know how much scrap metal you need, but I'm hoping I have enough. Let's repair all of this. New car battery. I'm glad you don't have to bring a car battery to it. I believe the one in Milton is the only one that doesn't have a car battery right there. Wires. And then it's just the metal bits. How much scrap do we need for that? I only brought 2, but maybe it's more than that. I don't remember how many you need. Okay, you need 5. Okay, I don't have that. I have 2. So we need to bring more. Trying to think. What's the easiest way to get more? We're going to put the excess wires in here, maybe, I think. Let's see here. Yeah, so here's this stuff. But I think we repaired everything else, right? We repaired the car battery. Repaired the wires. It's just the metal parts that are missing. So let's do those now. Might make a fire also just to warm up a bit. Nice. All this metal. Good thing Astrid is good with her scrap metal. You can craft whatever you need for these things. Alright. Now it's just turning it on. We're not going to do that now though. Now let's see. Is it sunlight? Yes it is. So let's... So this is the other vista. So let's do that first. There we go. But before I do, let me just take in this view of Fallen Muskeg in the sunset. We got kind of 2 clouds moving independently here. Huh. Alright, let's go. There we go. Look at that. And see, is anything interesting revealed? Well, what we want actually is the bunker. I think that's here. Cache. Alright. Let's turn on this and see what happens. Do we have an aurora is the question now. Or was it me repairing it earlier that triggered it? Let's find out. Is it an aurora? Yeah, it is an aurora. But I don't think that was triggered by the thingies. You see the Timberwolves there? Alright, let's bring this out. Did it? There we are, we have our signal. But I already know where it is. What about this one? Where does this go? Oh, no signal, okay. Oh, that's creepy, isn't it? And these are Aurora Timberwolves. They are not afraid of fire. This seems to be a small pack though. I think maybe we can take them on. That noise, did it always have this noise? That's creepy. Sounds so demonic. You tried to flank me there. What happened to my arrow? That was creepy. Oh, that... It's been a while since I've hunted Aurora wolves. And I don't remember them sounding that demonic. I don't think that was added recently though, because I remember I did my Interloper video, which was at the beginning of the DLC, and then I also heard these kind of really echoey, demonic sounds from the normal wolves, the normal Aurora wolves. I guess it's the same. But yeah, that was kind of creepy. Should be fine getting across there. Oh, famous last words. Okay, now we have hypothermia. Great. Okay, well that changes things a little bit. We don't have to make a fire. Well, actually, I think we might be able to get to the bunker before we get too cold. Okay, we have hypothermia.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
That's not good. All our clothes are now wet. Oh, not all of it, but some of it. Our lower parts. Oh, does that imply? I never noticed that only the lower part of our only the lower part of our clothing are wet. Does that imply that we didn't fall through the ice? We kind of cracked it and grabbed hold and climbed back up? Guess so. The blue is story mode, if you're not sure how this works. Blue is not story mode, but the tail, the blue shows the bunker. And the orange shows a cache location. Oh god. This one should be traversed, but I've done it before. I think it's because I was heavy that I... No, I wasn't heavy before. Oh, there, we got a cache here, actually. Got a cache. There's a story. Or tails. We got a cache. And, yeah, we'll warm up in the bunker itself. Now, I have no idea how far away this is, though, so... If it's up there, for example... Can't really get to it. More saplings. We don't need those saplings right now, I guess. Losing health fast because we have hypothermia. When you have risk hypothermia, you lose 20% health per hour. But when you have actual hypothermia, it's 40% per hour. So you're dead in like 2.5 in-game hours. Which is about 12 minutes real time. I just want to see what this is before I get to the other bunker. Is it down here at all? Or is it up? I have a suspicion it's actually up. Yeah, it's on the upper levels. Oh. Back to story then. The tails. It should be right here. This is the bunker. Or Omega, I think it's called. I'm not sure. This pile right here, I think it is. There we go. Found it. Give me canned corn. Yeah. Let's go. Now, I haven't actually been in these bunkers on Interloper. I've only been on the lower difficulties. There we are, we're warming up. I did have a bunker alpha. Alright. I did have a stalker playthrough of this, but I abandoned it. At least temporarily. Because of it being released on Interloper. These bunkers were not on Interloper before. But now they are, with just very, very little loot. Not sure, do I need this? Yeah, I mean it's still kind of dark, so I'm gonna use it. For now at least. Okay, so in here we got... cloth. Can we break these curtains to see if there's something behind? Doesn't seem to be anything there. What about here? Nothing here really. Yeah, we got water actually, which I actually do need. I'll take that. I don't see anything else here. Don't use my lantern though. Hey, radio, turn on. Get some music. Is that corn up there? Hurrah! We got canned corn. Now we can make the last recipe. I don't know if I have that one actually. I think I don't have it yet. No. There's one recipe, I only have 3 of them anyway. There's one recipe, I think it's a preppers one, that requires canned corn. Which is this. You can only find that canned corn in these tails single void bunkers. So that's rare. There we go. And let's check in here. I'll take the toilet water, thank you. It's actually not drinkable. Yeah, it was unsafe. So why is this water unsafe? Odd. One single row sip, okay. If you're not sure where the music's coming from, I did turn on the radio. Yeah. Okay, some stuff down here. Oh, this is the research lab, I bet. We'll go here after. I've been only once before, I can't remember exactly. Okay, let me just loot first. Oops. Not much to it here. Alright, let's see what they got here. What's this?
The mine is a real shithole. If my job is to shepherd the men, then their job is to keep the roof from landing on all of us. But this week we found a decent chamber to start building Rudiger's gadget. Teams 1 and 2 are with the program, but on shaky ground. Team 3 is getting volatile again. And while it's unclear what they have planned, I've called for additional security to fly in immediately. The medical officer has been conducting alignment interviews and has made some troubling observations. I'm still considering the implications, both for the men as well as project viability. My hope is that the crew can keep their shit together long enough to finish Phase 1, and we can get out of this godforsaken place. It's starting to get to me.
I see. Very vague. Very vague. But I presume it has to do with... So they were building something in a chamber, so in a mine. Maybe in an industrial mine? A new region? Keep looking at stuff. See what we got. Give me coffee. Anything else around here? We'll have a look at this stuff later. Chalk. Ah, tools.
Nobody needs this.
Cool. We don't need that, but we'll take it. Radio here too. Broken control box. Into transcript 4. I think instead of the loot, I think. So let's do that. So this looks like a magnetic thing. Copper lead. Like an arc reactor type of thing. Electronics, I'm a scientist, you know. Bit of a scientist myself. But that doesn't mean I know anything about this at all. You know, I'm a psychologist. I don't know anything about electromagnetic disturbances, which this seems to be. Some sort of generator of sorts. This definitely is magnetism. Probably they're researching the aurora or something like that. Alright, what does this say?
Session 5, Project Medical Officer interviewing Patient 7. Let's visit the second instance again. First occurrence. What do you remember?
The sun was out, but it was cold at the river's edge. There was a group of us that day. Lots of laughing, yelling. Some were in our heads. No one was getting in the water. I guess I liked being first. I didn't even jump, just slipped in quietly away from everybody. The water was clear, but bitter cold. I thought the bottom was closer. My head went under right away. God, I was a lousy swimmer. No one noticed me struggling in the deep pool.
Carry on from where you were last session. Find the ending sequence. What do you see?
My hand reaching for a flat gray stone at the water's edge. I grabbed it. I pulled my head out of the freezing water. A breath. The sun shining through the trees. Above us was the sun out? I thought the rain. No. I don't know. That wasn't it.
Keep hold of that image. It's okay if it fades a little. Breathe. Try going again. Second instance.
Well, we finished the Bunker Alpha. That was a bit more interesting from a psychological perspective. Now Mountain Town and Pleasant Valley, alright. Well, it seemed like he was recalling a memory and he was mixing stuff up. So he was, first there was the sun was out and it was cold, and then there was rain, but that wouldn't make any sense because he fell through the ice. Why would that be relevant though? He's just trying to remember stuff that happened. He was just out there with some people and they were laughing, and then he fell through the ice. Well, no, he didn't really fall through the ice. He went swimming and he sank, but he climbed back up. Well, the thing about memory, like we actually talked about last time, it fades. The thing about memory, my friends, is that a lot of people think that memory is kind of like a file in a hard drive or a VCR tape you just play back. But actually, memory is more like a puzzle piece. Every time that you remember something, you are not going into your mind to collect that particular memory. You're actually collecting all the little pieces of that memory. So if you're trying to remember something that happened, say yesterday, you have to remember where you were, what time it was, what you were wearing, what you were saying, who were you with, what time of day was it, and so on. And all of these are individual elements of a memory, and you have to put all of those pieces together every time you recall a memory. And if you forget one of those details, you forget that you wore a green shirt, then you'll try and think about what you were wearing, and you might say you wore a blue shirt, and then from that moment onwards, your truth is that you wore a blue shirt. The memory is very fallible. It's why eyewitnesses are very unreliable in court. And this Rudiger thing they were talking about here, the guy couldn't really remember what he was experiencing going in the ice. I'll share with you a short little story also, while I keep looking around, see if I missed anything. That story you told reminds me of me. When I was a child, I almost died. Fell through the ice. We went out on the ice, me and my mother, I think it was. Hey, Sunkit. And the city hall had marked some dangerous paths with like basically trees, like branches and stuff. But I was too young, I didn't understand, like, why are the branches on the ice? And I just went over to investigate, like, why are the branches there? And it was thin ice and I fell through it. And speaking of memory, the way I remember that happening was that there were blocks of ice under the ice, which I grabbed and I climbed up out of the water. But I know that that can't be true because my mother said I was only wet from the waist down. So I obviously fell through the ice, then grabbed the ice and climbed back out. And I was in the news and everything. Boy almost dies. City Hall needs to improve safety rules. The whole thing.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
That was my near-death experience. I don't remember how old I was, like 5 or something, or 8. Alright. But the way I remember it happening is not how it actually happened. I think we searched everything here, and it'll be interesting to see where this story goes. I haven't actually been to the other bunkers yet. I don't think so, at least. And I think I checked everything here. And we have hypothermia. So I need to stay warm now for 22 hours. Because I fell through the ice. This needs to dry, but it will dry by itself. And I found some toilet water I'm actually going to use. When I put those back, didn't I? Oh, derp. Oh well. That's okay though, we're gonna stay here in the bunker for now. And then we'll head back out and take care of all this stuff. Let's eat this. Okay, here's a transmitter tower that we need to open. And we need to repair all these things, and of course we don't have any of this. We need 3 fuses. We need the wires. We need 2 wires, and we need 5 scrap. So it's 3, 2, and 5. But I'm guessing some of that, especially the car battery, will be in here. Let's have a look inside and see what's different. I've already been here, but now the interior should have changed a little bit. If now we have to bring a car battery here. So this is all empty. Yeah, so we got a fuse.
I can use this.
Got a wire. And we got, well, so we got another wire. Also sorted because we just needed 2. Fuse. And see if any of these have stuff in it, which I don't think they do. Okay. And here we got another fuse. That's all the fuses. Car battery? No car battery, really? Usually the car batteries, I think, are there, but I guess not. Unless I missed it. Did I miss it? Let's look around again. Let's see here. Sometimes it's staring you in the face and you don't see it. Kind of like change blindness. This is the change blindness is the psychological term for what's happening right now. That's when you see something and then it changes, but you don't see the change. And what happens is that you don't notice the change because you weren't there to see it change. That's what that is, change blindness. I don't think there's anything else here. No, I don't think so. I don't see any battery or anything like that. So we can actually repair it though by breaking stuff down. We could do that. So we just need a car battery. Yeah, why not? Why not do that? Let's break down some stuff. I don't think I ever broken stuff down here in this one before. There we go. We got it. We might as well go out and repair it now. We need the car battery though. That's missing. Repair metal parts. We should be able to find a car battery in this region because there's quite a few cars. There's like one that I can think of. 1, 2, 3, 4, something like 10 cars or something in this region. Should be fine. Good ass for just making all this stuff. All right, repair fuses too, and wires. Okay, then it's just the car battery that's missing. Yeah. See, now if I turn on this radio, it works, but it won't tell me where the bunker is. And even if you find the bunker, don't think you can access it without the transmitter working. Oh yes, of course, we have a Vista location here. We do, because we got the Polaroid. So let's just do that. Ta-da! Very nice. Alright, sweet. Is there a car battery here? No. Let's actually do the first things first, which is to go over here and check the hood. I haven't done that. Oh, no car battery. Shame. Boo. Do I have one of these now? Yeah, that water's gonna vaporize, but that's okay. Car battery, car battery, car battery. Okay, we'll check here because there are, I think, 2 cars immediately when you come in. Just to Get more torches. Battery. Oh. Let's do it quick. But my bow is so low condition, I'd rather not use it if I can avoid it. Come on. The seats would warm up, but it had kind of like the item name for it, so it wasn't still warm, so I'll drink another one. These effects stack the regenerative birch tea, and I have low health, so I'm happy to. Okay, how about this one then? Come on, wait. Got to do devices. Scenic view. This is generic. Ah! Oh damn, it blew out. Oh. These rabbits. No battery. Let me just quickly see. I don't think there is a car here. Can use to cure it is fishing. Fish has a decent amount of vitamin C. Also birch bark. There's also a bunch of other stuff that have vitamin C in it, of course, but renewable stuff is primarily things like fish. Look at that. Very cool. I don't remember seeing anything like that here. Okay, we're gonna go up here and check. Okay, we still got a little while before the aurora kicks in though. Okay, let's check the hood. No battery. I'm gonna wait to come back for that. I think there might be a car over here too. Okay, I already checked these as well. Checked everywhere it seems. No battery though. They're annoying. Have a look in here. A collapsed lorry. Car battery, car battery. There's the other wolf. I knew there were two. Yeah. Makes it easier to just kill them. No car battery. There's a neat little region. I think this is probably the biggest transition region in the game. At least if you combine south and north. Maybe Ravine is bigger. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, so we have another car here. This one's not mapped, is it? No, it's not. So I'll have to do that. Nothing there. Anything in the back seat? Nope. Very rarely anything in the back seat, but it does happen. No. 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 Okay, hood. Battery, battery, battery. Yes! Alright. Okay, fellow survivors, change your plans. We're not going to Blackrock after all, because we found our dang darn it battery. Yeah. Alright, sweet. Before we do that though, I'm going to just continue surveying this region a bit. And then we'll take it back. And then we have it. We don't seem to have a signal. Yes, we do. We do have a signal, yeah. So we're gonna go and find this bunker. We don't have a signal for these, so no supply cache, but we do have other bunker. So off we go. We hear the aurora is in effect. We got the lights, we got anything. So now we have aurora walls to worry about as well. Let's go. Okay, so we're going this way. Let's make sure here. Okay, this way. Alright. We'll go this way then. Now, the aurora is very scary in the sense that you shouldn't really go out in the aurora generally, because the aurora wolves and aurora bears are much tougher than normal versions. They basically have more hit points. Did I just discover a cache? No, it's just this one. Yeah, it's this one. When you fight a bear, it basically effectively has double the health when it's in a raw form compared to a normal bear. So it's quite a tough opponent, to be fair. Very tough. And the raw wolves are the same. They have more health. They don't do more damage as far as we know, but they are a bit more persistent. They have a bit more higher aggro range, and I think they stalk you farther. Well, I never tested that part. And they have more health. The health puzzles just go by content creator Blades CJ, or sorry, Blades TLD is called now. And basically makes the bears especially a much stronger opponent. Of course, I killed all the bears, so I don't think the Aurora bears will be much of an issue. But there will be a few Aurora wolves around. We have killed most of those too, so I'm not too worried about it. I am getting cold, and I really don't want to take too much damage while we're out in the Aurora, because it's just going to keep getting cold. And colder and colder, and I don't have that much health. I have a half. Let's bring out the radio again. We're heading the right way. I'm not too worried about being cold right now, because I don't think the bunker is too far away. And then we can always warm up in the bunker. Is it up here? Seems like it. I'm guessing it's up there then. Unlike the last time I did one of these bunkers, we're going to find it quite early in the episode as opposed to quite late, which is fine. And it's fun to do these little in-game stories. Now, I haven't actually been to all of the bunkers before, so I don't know the complete story of Signal Void, or like get the gist of it. But I believe it's meant to be quite ambiguous, open to interpretation, and then Buried Echoes expands upon it. We'll do Buried Echoes in Zone of Contamination after we've done all this stuff here. It's going to be a while still. Okay, so it's up here. I'm cold, that's right. So let's see what secrets there is. Well, there are in this place. Oh, we're up this place. Oh, I know this area. I know this place. There's a special thing about this place. I'll tell you about it another time. Maybe not right now. This must be it, I assume. And indeed it is. There we go. Alright, bunker number 2. Let's go. Nice. Alright, here we are. Search bunker beta. Now, even though we do have lights and we can see, I'm still going to be using this so you can see even better. Green flare. Okay. Alright, very Fallouty. Always look around here thoroughly, there's always stuff around here. And here we can find canned corn. So until the latest update, canned corn, which is used for, I'm not sure I have the recipe actually. Do I have the recipe? I'm not sure I have it actually yet. But there's a recipe that requires canned corn. And you could only find those in Signal Void bunkers. However, at the latest patch at the addition of Zone of Contamination, you can now find them in that zone too. So they're not exclusive to this anymore. There you are, canned corn. Look at that. Very cool. Moderate vitamin C. Very nice. It's not even expired. Water, we don't need that. Leave that there. Round. Anything here? Books. Trash can. There's not much loot in these bunkers. That's what the developers have even stated, because remember that the Signal Void wasn't even in Interloper. They didn't add it to Interloper at all when it was released. But because the community wanted it so much, they decided to add it after all, after basically a lot of peer pressure, so to speak. But the developers basically said, well, there's hardly any loot at all on Interloper. You do get a technical balaclava at the end of it, but that's about it. But you get some stuff here and there. Is that everything? I think that's everything. I'm going to break this down though, because there might be something behind it. I just can't see. No, doesn't seem like it. Alright, let's keep going. It seems to be a different kind of bunker. And we got into transcript. Wait to pick that up a little bit. Yeah. Oh, come on. Come on. Why though? Why is there a car battery in here? That's like taking the mick a little bit. Come on. So that's where you went, huh? Alright, well, whatever. Let's see here. Wow. Okay. Let's pick this up. I might even take it with me. We'll see. Alright. Let's have a look at this.
Session 12. Project Medical Officer interviewing Patient 7. Back to the third instance. Find the bridge between them.
Trying to.
Okay, is it still memory stuff, huh?
Okay. It starts the same as every other time. A dark room. Square. I feel the wall behind me, and I can barely make out the walls to the right and left. It's smooth, like steel or glass. I can't see the wall opposite me. It's too dim. I walk forward, and that's when I notice it. Every time. The pit. Just a hole in the floor. It's funny. The floor seems to slope a little bit as it reaches the edge. But the floor is made of bricks. Bricks that start to bend.
Right.
Best I can tell.
And the end? The last image you can remember?
That's when it shows up.
What shows up? Can you describe it?
From across the pit, where the other wall should be, something darker than everything around it, sort of floating.
Like the Dark Walker?
It moves to the edge of the hole. No face. Just a moving shape. A shadow. Is it me? My face? God damn it. Man, that's when I wake up. Every damn time.
Right. But that wasn't a memory thing, that was a dream thing. That's very different. I have some thoughts on that. But let me look around first. We can talk about it when we're out there walking in the cold. Now, there's bound to be something else here, right? We came from there. Is that it, actually? That's the whole bunker? I think that is actually the whole bunker, isn't it? Did I finish it, then? Search bunker beta. No, I'm still missing some stuff. Look around here. Why is missing? Obviously this, but...
It's kind of heavy.
Car box. Box. What am I missing here? What am I missing? Ladder. Missing something to pick up here. Because I haven't finished the story. Let's pick these up as well. Probably staring me in the face, right? Staring me in the face. What are we doing? Is it turning into these valves? Or? What am I looking for? Not sure, if I'm honest. I haven't been in this bunker before, so I don't know. Last time there was also like a chief logbook thing. Am I really that blind? Is it staring me right in the face, or is that it? Like, if I leave now, will it say I'm done, or is it just not intuitive? What happens if I leave now? What happens then? Will it say I'm done? Let's see. No, it doesn't. So it still says investigate, search bunker, beta. Okay, so back in we go. We gotta find this. Excuse me. Baby woke up. We are back. Alright. Okay, back to searching. Sorry if you've done this and you're screaming at the screen like, oh my god, it's right in front of you, but I haven't actually done Signal Void before. It's one of those things that, because it takes a while to do all of them, I haven't actually done it. So I don't know exactly the content of these bunkers. It's pretty much the only aspect of the game I haven't really done. So I'm just gonna have a look around until I find something. Anything in the cardboard boxes? I guess it could be, but it'd be kind of weird if that was the case. Why would they do that? Would make sense that it's in a different room, like over here probably. Ah, there we are. It was right in front of my face. I just didn't see it. Ah, here we go. Oh, the thing's still burning. The lamp, I think. Oh well.
We ran power to Rudiger's machine for the first time yesterday.
Alright.
It was nothing like what they predicted, even at half energy. I still have no idea what the endgame for all of this will be. The whole project. And I'm seeing now that few of the men building it do either. It's all over their faces. All this time underground isn't helping their morale, but I'm confident our fragile truce will hold until we're finished. We worked hard to make it this far after what happened to Team 3.
Team 3, huh?
But afterwards? Impossible to say.
Alright. That should do it. There we go. That did it. It's done. Now it's Mountain Town that's left, which we'll do later. Alright, so we did it. So they have this Rudiger's machine thing. In the first bunker there was a whole bunch of stuff about how to build it and all this stuff. Okay, we're gonna head now. I'm gonna reflect on this as we head, I think, this way towards Misty Falls. There's a cave this way. We're like over here now, I think. Let's see if I can map actually, just to get this bunker on the map before we continue. Let's have a look. And speaking of Rudiger's machine and the bunker that we just went into, let's think about what they said there. So I haven't finished Signal Void, so I don't know where this is going. I know that it's meant to be vague. I know that Buried Echoes kind of continues it a little bit. There's this whole mystery about Rudiger's machine and whatever that is, and it's going to tie into episode 5 at some point. As Roar Wolfie, come here, Roar Wolfie. And that's fine. So I thought that was quite fitting to jump off the void like that, because that was basically what the guy in the recording was talking about. He was talking about no signals, by the way, for like cache. He was talking about the pull of the void, which is a kind of a Nietzsche Freudian thing, where you have this pull towards the abyss, that there is this chasm of infinite darkness, kind of like Flacian or whatever it's called, when you're in the ocean, and the deep of the ocean is this pit of darkness, and it's scary, but it kind of pulls you in and you can't really explain it. And there's a manga about that. It's called what's it called? Ashigari Rift or something. I can't remember exactly what it's called, where people find these carvings in a mountain that looks like them, and then they can't resist the urge to go into those carvings, but then when they go in they don't come back out. But even knowing that, people just can't resist the urge to go into the void. And that's called the call of the void. There's this pit of darkness that we just can't seem to resist. Even if we know it's dangerous, we just feel like this pull towards it. And then as you stare into the abyss, you know, the abyss stares back. And the dream, we're going to go into this cave. I don't think there's a bear here. I'm going to go in here for a second to warm up. The dream that was there in the interview transcript was different from the first one. The first transcript was more like a memory. At least that was my impression, that they were describing a memory, not so much a dream. But in this case, it was a dream. So every time they dream, they have the same dream. Now they're standing in front of a pit on bricks that bend because they're bending towards the void. And it's the call of the void, call of the unknown, call of the uncertain. And the need to kind of pull towards it. It's a bit like when you stand on the edge. I don't know if you ever had that feeling. You stand on say a mountaintop or something high up, and you're staring into I'm not sure how much time I want to spend here. You're staring into some sort of chasm or something, you're basically staring into death, and there's this part of you that thinks, I could just jump in, you know. I'm not suicidal or anything. I just could just jump in if I really wanted to. You're standing on the edge of a mountain and you're looking down at the drop below, and there's a part of you that says, if I really wanted to, I could just jump down. I could. I'm not going to, but I could. And that's a call of the void, you know. And there's this whole Nietzsche and Freud thing to that. Now, in the dream he was talking about, he was also referring to this darkness, and that could be a literal thing. Like some people speculate that's like the Dark Walker or something. I don't think so though. I think the Dark Walker is just like a one-off Halloween thing. I don't think there's anything to it really. I don't think it's that. It's more of, and I don't think it's not necessarily an actual entity. I don't think this is referring to anything specific. I think it's more a manifestation of the psyche of the patient they're interviewing. So in the classical sort of, I don't know, Freudian analysis of this, and what the patient is seeing, the darkness that's darker than the darkness on the other side, where there should be a wall, is some sort of representation of the patient, right? It's not actually there, that darkness. It could be interpreted a billion different ways, so there's hardly actually worth even talking about it, because it could be all sorts of things. It could be an actual thing that this machine triggers, that is an actual thing that this is, but it could also be a representation of the person's fears. It could be a representation of uncertainty. It could be all sorts of things. So it doesn't really mean anything by itself. And then at the end of the day, we need more context. Is this just a recurring dream for this person? Or is it something that's related to this machine that they're talking about? You just have to see. We don't really know. At some point I'll return to this, and I'll give you my psychological analysis of it as a whole, once we have the whole picture, which we don't have right now. Before we head out of here, there's a few things we need to do. We need to repair some clothes and just get ready to leave, really. But before we do any of those things, I'm going to get this car battery, because we found the car battery in the bunker, and I need it for Milton, because the last one, if you go Single Void, now it's Mountain Town that we need to repair, and then we have to go back to Forsaken Airfield. And the thing is that in Mountain Town, I know that there is not a car battery at that transmitter, so you have to find one. Now there's a lot of cars in Mountain Town, but on Interloper especially, do I really want to gamble that I find one there? If I don't find one, there's no nearby region with cars. I would have to go and get one in, I think there was one in Desolation Point, or I have to go somewhere else, and I really don't want to do that. So just to be safe, I'm going to go and grab this car battery and drag it with me all the way to Milton. That is pretty much the plan. And then once we've done that, and we head back to Mystery Lake after all of that, and then we'll see. then we'll go somewhere else. We'll probably go to Ashtra Valley or Ash Canyon or Black Rock or something. We'll figure that out. It depends. We won't no need to plan that far ahead. Okay, I think actually, let's see. Sprain is 4 hours. It's a bit annoying, but I looted all this stuff. And I want the car battery, which is here. Zap. We'll take that. Heavy now. And I'm going to sleep for a couple hours here. I looted all of this, right? Yeah, I did. We could actually, how am I doing cloth-wise? I got more than enough. I might as well, as I'm here, and put the car battery in here. I move faster here, and if I carry it, how fast am I? Ah, pretty much the same as walking. So we're definitely going to do this then. For as long as we can, that is. Looks, I was going to say it looks like I've been in before because the roll sips. Okay, can't go further, I guess. Battery we take.
Carry this load for much longer.
Come on, pick up. There, thank you. Now we're heavy again. And we're going to go up here and drop this stuff. Climb. Ah, I'm just carrying 60 kilo of stuff. No worries. Look at those rabbit mittens at work, huh? Alright, so here's the tower. So we're gonna put this car battery in right away. No point delaying it. Once we repair the tower, an aurora will trigger in the upcoming night. We don't want that yet. I mean, we could do it, I suppose, but I think we need some more supplies. We'll see. Here we go, let's sort out the car battery first. And I think this is a Vista location. I think, yeah, it is. So let's do the mapping for that too. There we are. Yeah, look at that. You can see a lot of this region from here. Hey, look, it has been revealed. So much stuff. Let's turn off the plants. Yeah, you can see a whole bunch of stuff here. Some of these will be destroyed, but some have stuff inside, and some are locked. Got the old schoolhouse, graveyard, church, yeah. Alright, so let's put the battery in here. First thing. We drag this thing all the way from Pleasant Valley with it. There you go. Enjoy. Alright. And then I think we need 3 fuses. Yeah. And I think you need 2 wires. I have that already. Yeah, so we can just fix that now. Yeah. And then I think it's 5. Yeah, so it's 5 of those and 3 of these. And I have 1 of those. All right, so let's go over here. What's in here? Nothing. But there was stuff in here. Alright, well that's fine. Scrap metal's easy. There's some stuff we can destroy, so that's easy. Yeah, we can just break this down now. I think probably the Aurora will last long enough, so... Break down the metal shelf, you get 6. Enough to repair it. There we go, now we have that. Okay, we got 2 houses we can enter here. Let's check all this. Nothing in the back seat. How about here? Okay. Of course. Do I have one of these? I do. Okay, well let's put that away then. I'm gonna mark this. Materials. I'm gonna take it with me, but this cart has a battery, and of course it has a battery, right? Of course it does. I just dragged the battery all the way from Pleasant Valley to here. There we are. I don't remember, did I leave anything in there? I don't think so, did I? I think I took everything with me. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so there was a car battery here, and as you see, I checked all the cars in Milton, and one of them did have a battery, funnily enough. Look at this, so many houses. Alright, let's repair this thing. Let's do fuses first. This is a great thing. I didn't think this was going to be a good addition necessarily. It's kind of like, okay, like, but it's always, I feel that The Long Dark is such a good game already that it's always with apprehension that I receive new things to the game, because I feel like, well, it takes so little for new things to ruin a game. But with The Long Dark, every time they had something new, with maybe one or two exceptions, it's always really, really good. And when they added this, the radio and the tower, I think it's a great addition. And they were all stopped. I bet you it's because it's reset. Yeah, it reset. Because I repaired the tower. That's funny, isn't it? There was already an Aurora. But because I repaired the tower, it triggered an Aurora. So it did the whole thing again. That's funny, isn't it? Oh. But yeah, when they added this, I thought it was a great addition, because for one thing, you got this single void thing. So it's kind of like a little quest in survival mode, which a lot of people like because it gives them a purpose in survival mode, which is nice. But what I really like about it is that it gives you something extra to do if you're out in an Aurora. So generally speaking, you probably shouldn't be out in Aurora in general anyway, because during an Aurora, the predators are much more dangerous. Bears especially have like double hit points and they are really aggressive, and Aurora wolves don't scare hardly. So in general, you probably don't want to go out in Aurora because it's very dangerous. But if you are out in Aurora anyway, either by choice or by accident, or not by choice, now at least you have an extra, reason to be out there, or something you can do, which is finding these supply caches. And the bunkers, of course. So I really like this addition. It adds another layer. There we go. Alright, now we can find stuff in Mountain Town and in Hushru Valley. Alright, so it's in Hushru Valley. It even tells you it's in Hushru Valley, so we're gonna go there right now. We gotta be a bit careful. What did I find? Was there a signal? Ah, no, it was a cache, but it was that way. Okay, well, we're not gonna go that way right now. But yeah, that's okay. We're not in a hurry, are we? Yeah. So, I'm going to eat the cattails just because I'm also going to eat this. Now, if you turn on the radio now, so you got a signal. And some people, when they get this signal, they go out and around and they try and look around the cave. And it's like, where is this bunker? But of course, it's in the cave. That's where you want to go. I think I'm going to use a match here, because I kind of need light. Otherwise, I can't get through here. I do need to cook food as well. There might be food in the bunker. There are two bunkers in Hushru Valley. Well, one of them is the normal prepper cache bunker thing. And I already have the recipe, I think, right? Did I find the recipe? No. Okay. I haven't found the recipe. Okay. I'll check that another time, though. So, there is one also above us when we come out now in the Lonely Cave, but we're not going to go there now. We are going to go to Hushru Valley and explore it later. It's a fantastic region. It's very good on Interloper if you spawn. If you spawn on Interloper in Hushru Valley and you know the region, it's fantastic. You are guaranteed to find a hacksaw, a bedroll, a mackinaw, a combat pants, air wrap, hammer, and some other stuff. It's just a really, really good starting region. Now, I've been here because I went to Signal Fire in episode 2 to get the hammer. Up there is the other bunker, like right up there, right there. But I haven't really done the majority of the region, and we will come back here. Probably we'll do this region after we've done the far territory. Because after we got this bunker, and we've been in Milton for a while, we're going to go back to Forsaken Airfield and finish Signal Void. Probably hang on Forsaken Airfield a little bit. Then we'll do Zone of Contamination, seeing as we're there anyway. And then we'll go back, and then we'll probably come here, and we'll spend some time here. A very good thing to do in a survival run, if you're not familiar with Hush River Valley, is to set yourself a goal. Go to Hush River Valley and survive here for 50 days. Just try and survive in this region for 50 days. Doesn't matter if it's an interloper or pilgrim, just survive for 50 days in this region without leaving. And if you do, you will then have mastered the region afterwards. You will have understood the layout of this region, and you'll know what to do about it. How to survive it and everything. So that's something I highly recommend that you do. And once you have figured out the region, doesn't matter what difficulty, once you've figured it out, you'll like it more, and you will thrive when you spawn in next time. So this is why I don't pick up all the cattails all the time, you know, because now I need them. Now I don't have the radio out because I actually know where the bunker is, or at least I know roughly where it is. It's near these this lake that's up here. And I can see there is a maple here. I don't think this maple was here before. It's probably been added after they added the sled. Might as well grab it in that case. And we will come back and we'll master this region. It's a really, really good region. So, we are going to go down here. I think I remember where it is, but I might be off by a little bit. We'll just bring out the radio in that case. This was in episode 2. I went here and I got all the essentials, and that was good. In episode 2 I did the only thing that I kind of regret in the whole series, which is that I got lost in the blizzard. And then I got so confused why I got lost, because I was sure I knew my way in a blizzard in Hush River Valley, but I got lost. And then I spent a little bit too much time talking about how I got lost and why I thought I knew I was going. And that could have been shorter. But other than that, I'm alright with it. So it's around here somewhere. It's over there, I think. Yeah, over there. Or no, up there. Yeah, up there, I think it is. I might need to make a quick fire. Just to get some more torches. I might do that quickly. We don't need to cook anything, I don't think. We could cook some porridge quickly.
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna.
Let's just make a very quick fire here. In the open. Just to get some more torches. We could make a porridge or something quickly just to have some food. Although I think I left all that behind. I don't think I'm carrying anything that can be cooked. Am I? I don't think so. Put a coal on here. We got so many of them, so it doesn't matter. No, we can cook the potato, but that takes forever. We're not doing that. No. And we're just going to grab torches. We're going to grab a few because we're going to be walking for a little bit. Good torches only. Okay, look away if you don't like brightness, because we're going to get very bright now because the torches stack. I'm going to have about 5 torches, I imagine. Yeah, right. And let's do one more for good measure, maybe. We'll use that one. I guess good. Okay, let's eat some cattails. You can look back, by the way. As the thing with the torches, they stack. That includes the warmth, by the way. A torch will give you, I think it's 4 degrees warmth bonus when you have a torch. And that stacks. So if you put 2 torches, we can maybe even test it. So here it's, I'm too close to a fire, I think. 7. Minus 5. Maybe we can very quickly test it. So if I stand here, minus 6. And then we take this. Put that here. Now it's minus 3. So it's 3 degrees. See? They stack. Isn't that something? And that doesn't really do much for you. But it's a neat little thing. And I have used it to my advantage once. It was... I have a series called Mastering All Skills on Stalker. It's a 4-part series made before the DLC where I get all the skills to level 5. And there was one case where a moose died on a hill where I couldn't put a fire and it was really cold. What I did is I put a fire somewhere else and I threw a bunch of torches at the carcass and then I stood on the torches and it was fine. Okay, I assume it's here. Yeah, oh, I can actually uncover it without the radio. There we are. There we go. We have found the hatch. Alright. Let's go inside and see what awaits in this bunker. So in the first bunker they had kind of like this memory thing going on, and the second bunker was kind of like a dream thing. What is there in this one? Let's find out. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, this is bunker Omega, no Gamma. Alright. Very fallouty. Alright. This is different. Let's look around. We got fuses. Let's look around closely, because last time I spent ages looking for a book that was like right in my face. Scrap metal. Let's look around. This, by the way, is a game changer. This changes Husher Valley if you have the DLC. Because the one thing about Husher Valley is it has no man-made structures at all. So only caves and things. But of course there is the bunker up in the cave, but that's just a bunker with a bed in it, and that's it, kind of thing. And it's kind of hard to get to. But if you have the DLC and you have gotten the radio, because you have to get the radio first. And once you have the radio, if you then unlock this bunker, now Husher Valley becomes much easier, because there is now one man-made structure, basically, in the region, and that structure has a workbench. So you can actually craft things here now in Husher Valley. So that is a big deal. Really big deal. Alright. Wires, crates, we'll open the crates later. Hurry, lantern fuel. Hurrah! Then we got more drawings of the flux capacitor. Let's see, why is there blood in here? That's not a good sign. Not a good sign for any scientist when there's blood in the research center. It's happened to me once. Long story, but I was in the lab and yeah, anyway. It sounded ominous, but let's not get into it. It wasn't anything bad. Okay, I don't see anything else here. Oh, let's put on the radio. Get some music in here. Alright, so what's down here then? Okay, this is the logbook. But before I pick that up, let's leave that water. Loot. Hey, we got corn. And we got soup. And we got... I'm gonna wait to pick that up because it might trigger a scene. And I want to have a bigger torch for that. But let's look around a bit first. It was just a cut, by the way. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh, wow. Words cannot express how happy I am to find some wool socks. Holy moly. Wow. It has been a journey and a half. Hallelujah. Now we got it. There isn't anything else to find unless we're super lucky and find the red ones of these, which can spawn in Interloper, but it's so rare it's practically it's a bug. Holy crap. Wow. That was good. Yeah, the blood in the lab was just like a little cut, by the way. It wasn't more than that. But I bled over the my notes. That's the problem. Anyway. Okay, let's pick up this.
The island hasn't been making our lives any easier. Hauling loads from the coast to the inland bases has been slow and costly. And people are starting to notice our operation around the airfield and mine.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting harder to stay under the radar. But the character of the locals, both here and far inland, seems in our favor. There aren't any helping hands. Outsiders get ignored and then forgotten. And we play the part.
Okay. That didn't really add anything, so let's very Fallout 4 though, isn't it? Do you work for the Institute? Institute? What's the Institute? You know, this whole shadow operation. Alright, now to find the other thing. Which I'm sure is right in front of my face somewhere, right? Did they flush it down the toilet? Now I'm gonna spend a year looking for it again. I bet it's like here somewhere and I just missed it. There it is. Let's light another torch again. I just don't want to take the chance. Alright, let's see. What we got?
Session 14, Project Medical Officer interviewing Patient 7. Return to the first instance. What did you see?
It was at the beach. Just pictures in my head, feelings.
Mm-hmm.
One of those beaches where the sand goes way down to the water, no drop off. I remember a gray day and dark water, no wind, no waves. I was alone, looking around a lot. I didn't understand what was happening. What do you think when you're that little? Always wondered why it was that day, that trip, that stuck with me.
Focus on the ending, the final frame.
They lost me. Just a little kid.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Okay. So we did it. Now we need to find the last bunker, which is in Forsaken Airfield. But we will do that later. Alright, I have some things to say about that too. But, wait. How long? Okay. I think I looted everything in here. I wonder what happened. It's all abandoned. There's blood in the cabinet, broken plates. People haven't been in a while, I guess. There's blood in the bathroom too. Did you guys also get a cut? And your notes gold medal though? I had a year where I spent a whole year in a lab when I was doing my PhD. Kind of almost consecutively, obviously breaks here and there, but that was an interesting year. Doing behavioral research. I don't think there's anything else. I think we're gonna head back if that's the case, and then I'll tell you what I think about that. Yeah, I guess we're done here then. Let's go. Alright, that was good. I'm gonna see if we can keep this fire and maybe even cook. That'll be good. Alright, so that one was a bit different. So I think they were talking about a childhood memory. So it was a bit odd that they say refer to the first instance, which would suggest that this is some sort of event. Maybe like the first time you dream about it, or the first time something happened, or something like that. But we don't have any context, so we don't know why they're interested in this. Why do they care about some patient having a memory about getting basically lost on the beach? Right? We don't know that, at least not yet. So it's hard to really say what this signifies, because it's not really clear if we're talking about something that's been triggered by this research or the machine, or if it's something else. But I will say a few things about it. There's a few interesting notes about this particular transcript that probably isn't connected to Signal Void at all, but just for context. So what he's talking about there is a childhood memory when he was very little, because he said he was very little. Now, there's a couple of things about that. First off, there's something called infantile amnesia. Now, if you think back, you, the viewer, if you think back of when you were little, what is the earliest memory that you have? Huh? What is the first thing you remember? Now, if you think about it, you probably don't have that many memories that you remember before you started school. There might be the odd thing, you might remember some holiday or something special that happened, you know, little things here and there, but basically the way memory works is that when you're very little, you don't remember any of that stuff. You don't remember when you were a baby. If anyone says, oh yeah, I remember that happening when I was 2, no, you don't remember that. People might have told you what happened when you were 2, and then through a phenomenon called social contagion, you build up a memory of what you think happened, but you don't actually remember it. You just think you remember it. But at a certain age, your brain has developed to the degree where you actually can remember. And I'm talking about explicit memories here, not implicit ones. Like, for example, when you're a baby, you learn how to say walk, right? And you remember how to do that, but that's a motor memory. And you learn language words and that sort of thing. So that's different. I'm talking about explicit event memories, right? And that happens at a certain age. So that's why you don't remember that much before you're like 6 or something, except for the odd thing. So childhood memories are very rare. And in this particular case, in the Signal Void transcript, he doesn't really say how old he was. He just said that he was so little. And he said that he was out on the beach and there was no one there and that they lost him. So the implication there, if I understood it correctly, is that he basically was at a beach and that the parents lost him. He got lost on the beach, which is kind of odd considering it's a wide open beach, should be, and there's no one around. Should be easy enough to spot a kid, right? So that might mean that this is not a real memory. It might be a dream, or it might be something to do with this machine. We don't really know. But if you treat it like a real memory, there's a few interesting things here. There is such a thing as a false memory, which I don't think is implied in Signal Void, but just out of curiosity. There's a very famous study called the shopping mall study, which is where you convince people that they got lost in a shopping mall when they were little, even though that didn't actually happen. The way that this is done, and this is done by Elizabeth Loftus, is that you interview the participants' family first, and you get some information from them about the real things that happened when they were a child. Oh, you remember when you went hiking there, or went to Disneyland, or whatever. And then they ask them about these memories in an interview, and then they add a fourth memory, which is fake, which is getting lost in the mall. And obviously you check that they actually never did get lost in the mall first. And they'll say, hey, so your mother told us that you got lost in the shopping mall when you were 5. Do you remember that? And then people are like, oh yeah, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I remember. What must have been in this shopping mall. And then, yeah, this old lady helped me out. And none of this happened, right? It's all made up. But because people tell you that this actually did happen, you start forming a memory of the event. And then that becomes your truth. And eventually you become so convinced by it that it feels like a real memory. You can even, if you show a Photoshop picture as well, if you make a fake photograph saying, hey, here's the memory, you remember this? Then people get really convinced and then they think it's a real memory. So you can actually implant fake memories into people. Now, granted, there's a lot of buts to this study. Like, it didn't work for all people. It was like, I think it was 25% of study participants or something who were convinced it was real. And I think they also reported less details of the memory when it wasn't a real memory and that sort of thing. So there's a lot of, you know, details about this study, but the gist of it is that we can remember things that didn't happen. And there's something called social contagion. That's when people influence your memory. A good example might be something like, hey, remember when we went to Disneyland? That was a fun trip. Yeah, we had to drive in the car, and it was a Sunday morning, and there were no traffic, so it was very relaxing. And then the other person, like say your brother who was also in the car, was like, it wasn't on a Sunday, it was on a Friday, because we were going to spend the weekend there. Oh, was it? Oh. And then you get confused and say, oh, maybe it was Friday then. And then you change your memory to now it was on Friday and there was traffic. But the truth was, it actually was on Sunday in the morning. The one of you got it wrong, and then you convinced each other, and then your memory changes. And this happens because when we remember things, we take little pieces of information and put it together like a puzzle. You don't have one memory of one event. You have loads of different pieces of that memory. And every time you have to remember it, you put those pieces together. And what happens is you'll forget certain details. Go away. Go away. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's smart.
Let's go. I ain't risking it. Story to be continued. I'm not risking that. I'm not risking that. Not risking the run for that. To be continued. I'm gonna sleep in here, okay? That wolf did so much damage. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, it's full gear and everything. Don't go out in the Aurora. Where did that wolf come from? I don't even smell or anything. Isn't there a bed here? There is, yeah. Holy moly. We're gonna eat our tomato soup. Give me a moment. Give me a moment there. My nerves are on fire. I almost died. I was like, oh, okay, it's a wolf. No biggie. And I was that close to dying there. And when that second wolf came running, I was like, I'm not risking this. I could probably take that wolf with a bow shot to the head. But if I miss, this run is over. And he was coming fast. So fast. And I was like, I am not risking it. No way. We're gonna sleep 10 hours because I need to heal. Can I sleep 10 hours? No. We're gonna use our cattails. This is what the cattails are for. We're gonna use them. We'll get more cattails later in the basin or something. As long as I have 6. I can have 6 as a backup. That's good enough. Holy moly, I did not expect that to happen. Don't go out during the roar, kids. Holy. as for talking about memory instead of listening to the wolves. Well, there was a lot of ambient noise, so I couldn't hear him. He came out of nowhere. As long as he didn't ruin my socks. Okay, well, the story was practically done. It was not a story anymore. It was more like a lecture, but... basically, when you remember something, you have to put all those pieces together. So, for example, if I have to remember that wolf attack that just happened, I have to remember where it happened, how much health I had, what was I talking about, where did the wolf come from, you know, when did this happen, and so on and so forth. And then when you have to remember it, you put all of those pieces together, and that forms your memory. But if you forget one of those details, then you will fill it in with whatever makes sense to you. Oh, it must have been that, or must have been this. And that becomes your new truth. And what can happen through what's called social contagion is someone else will tell you, oh, no, that actually didn't happen in Milton. That happened in Fallen Muskeg. And I'm like, oh, was it? Oh, I can't really remember. I guess it was Fallen Muskeg, I suppose. And then that becomes my new truth. It becomes my new memory. So your memory becomes confounded because someone else told you what you remember, effectively. And that's social contagion. That's why eyewitnesses in court are very unreliable, particularly when it's a court case that's in the media, because people will read about the case in the news and then they'll misremember stuff because they're confusing it with the newspaper. You know, they won't admit it. It's not on purpose. It's just how memory works. And here, in this Single Void thing, they're talking about a childhood memory on the beach, and they keep repeating it, like the first instance. And so it's possible that this is a memory that didn't actually happen because of how young the person was, and some of the details don't make sense, that he's alone on a beach, a flat beach. It's kind of odd. So it's potentially a false memory. I definitely need to cook this stuff. Might do that next episode though. Alright, so let's go. We got the radio, but we don't have the signal yet. But we're gonna wait with that. Let's make our way to the entrance to Forsaken Airfield. And then we have a bit of a walk ahead of us. And unless the Aurora decides to end early, we should be able to get to the bunker in time. I don't know exactly where it is, but I believe it's on the western side, because I haven't actually done it before. Alright. Do you have a signal? Not yet. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we do have a signal. You can see the arrow. It's that way. So, yeah, basically this way somewhere. I'm gonna run just because it is quite far. We don't need to have this up right now, I don't think. And look at this view. Look at this stunning color. How did they even do this? It's incredible. Amazing. And here is the Forsaken Airfield itself. Field 51 or whatever it's called. I threw a torch down here somewhere. Somewhere down there is an empty torch. Or burnt out torch rather. Where's the signal gone? Well, the bunker's not back there. I'm pretty sure it's not. Wait, do I have to have the signal up the whole time? Why did the signal go away when I was up there? Well, it doesn't matter. We're gonna keep looking for it. I don't know where it is, so. I don't know, I just have heard, or I don't know exactly, but I got the impression it's on the western side of the map, but it could be... Actually, now that I think about it,
I never seen the last bunker. I never seen anyone go there, except for a very brief image. But so I don't know what it looks like or what's in it or anything, except for the end reward for Interloper, which is the balaclava. But now that I think about it, I think I may have heard that it's near Justice Hovel. Isn't that right? That would make sense, because I did have a signal by the entrance. Yeah. That would make more sense. In which case we need to go to the airport. Because... yeah, I think maybe I've heard about it. Because that's the thing, I haven't actually been to it myself. And I haven't really been like avoiding spoilers per se, but I haven't been paying attention to it either. But I just have a feeling that in the ether of the Lone Dark community, I think someone said it's near Justice Hovel. Which would make sense, because the entrance is here and Justice Hovel is like up here. It would make sense that I got a signal, because then you're not that far as the crow flies from the hovel. So it would make sense to get a signal there. Yeah, maybe that's right. Well, in that case, if I had known that, if that is true, and if I had known it, I could have just goated down from that roadside and headed straight there. But I didn't know that. Yeah. I was gonna go along the western edge here, even take the shortcut. But the more I think about it, I think it is somewhere near Justice Hovel. I think that's where it is. So let's go. I think we need to run a little bit. We're getting quite cold here. And there's still a little ways to go. Okay, let's be prepared though for rolls. And we can walk through the hangar. There's no werewolf right there. And this wolf needs to go. He got spooked, okay. I think there's more than one, yeah, there's two of them. That happens, they glitch out. They get stuck in like a howling animation and... he's gonna charge me now, you'll see. Once he's out of his animation, he'll come. There he is. Oh damn, wrong arrow. Oh my god. Wrong arrow. No bleeds? Okay. Let's go. Frickin' heck. Remember to check your arrows. I was like, this is no problem. I got decent enough health. What? Did I take a wrong turn here? Yeah, I did. That's why you carry stims. Don't want to take fall damage. Holy crap. That was way too close. Way too close. Holy moly. Fire-hardened arrows are great, says Zack in the last episode. You should make some, he said. They are great, he said. That was the equivalent of having a flare gun and not loading it. That was insane. I was so bad. I was so close to dying there. I was lucky that the protection didn't... Holy crap, that was way too close. That should not have happened in the first place. I had the wrong arrows out. I didn't even notice. On this run... well, I mean... when the struggle started, I thought to myself, I'm pretty sure I can survive this. Because, because I had quite a lot of health, but the wolf did so much damage. We don't need to get really into it, but basically the wolf can do a lot of damage. in a struggle, because it rolls like a die every few seconds, and then you can get a bleed or you can take damage. So if you're unlucky, you can take an absolute ton of damage, and other times you take no damage. Alright, let's just go down here for a second, drop some stuff before we continue, if I even want to continue in this condition. Okay, we healed a bit, we got some stamina back. Let's go. Got meat there. Good. Do I smell? Do I carry anything? Yeah, I'm carrying my pies. Okay, well, that's fine. Signal? No signal. Hi. Okay. Let's run a bit. That was way too close. Now, fortunately... Alright, we got it. Signals there. Wasn't it like to the left, though? Wasn't this the way? Am I misremembering? This way. Oh, it's this way. Okay, fine. That was way too close. Fortunately, I don't think I was that lucky to survive it, because I had okay health, I had stamina, I had an axe, and I had pretty good protection. So my chances of winning the struggle was fairly high. But it's just the damage roll was against me, and I took so much damage from that struggle. It was absolutely insane. So that was a bit unlucky.
This is so cold. This is...
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's keep going. Might have to make a fire here, just to not freeze, but I think we might be able to get there. I think. Up there. Tell you what though. Let's just quickly... Still some aurora left. Too windy. I'm just going to quickly light a fire. So I have a little bit of health. Warm up some teas. And I think the aurora will still be active enough that we can go and get the bunker. It's not that late in the night. 2 pieces of coal. And we're going to warm up the teas we got. "15 minutes, that sounds good. And cook a coffee, please. 7 minutes. Yeah, okay. I think we will heat up this one and drink it. Then heat up another one. Then once these are heated up, we're going to put them in our thermos and go. Actually, I don't know if we need to put them in our thermos, to be honest, because by the time there's only 2, I don't think we need to do that, to be honest. Alright, now we are warming up a bit more. The night's near the end, but we should be okay, I think. Yeah, this is good. Alright, this is fine. Let's go. Nice. Okay, let's go. Run. I still smell a little bit, so there is a wolf up here, and the wolf could foreseeably come for me. And if he does, and it's an aurora wolf, I have to be quick. I have to either kill it or get rid of it. If I decide to engage with it, I cannot miss. If I do miss, the run is over. I mean, there's a very, very small chance you survive. Like, it is possible to be in a wolf struggle and then survive. Like, it ends instantly. The instant you begin, the first hit you make with the wolf, it just flees. Because there's a chance that the wolf will flee. Over here, okay. Flare gun doesn't really do much. I think flares, if I remember correctly, flares will actually deter wolves. Provided you have the flare in your hand. Okay, I'm gonna kind of go around if I can here. Near the end of the night, but I think we can make it. We gotta be a bit careful here. There is a wolf around here. Okay. Where is it? This way?
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Seems like it's this way. Up here? Oh, that must be it. Right there. I'm glad I made a fire. And right at the edge of the night as well. This must be it. Let's go! Last bunker. Alright, let's go. Alright, the last bunker. The Aurora is not going to last much longer, but I guess it doesn't really matter. For clues about the fate of Rudiger's project. I'm going to... I don't think there's anything that requires the Aurora to function in here. So I think we don't have to worry too much about that. Plus, when the Aurora ends, the effect of the Aurora still lingers for a little while. Okay. Oh wow, this is a big place. Now let's go left. Start left. Oh wow, this is massive. We'll go left first. Stick to the left. Oh wow. Painkillers that are ruined. There's valves and things. Alright. There's a massive bunker. What's in here? Spray paint. Of course it's spray paint. Cloth. Scrap, why not? This must be the main room. Alright. There's one of them. Right there. Ah, workbench. Sweet. Is that the transcript, is it? Radio. Let's have a look at this transcript then, shall we? What awaits us?
Entry 17, Project Medical Officer. We have attempted various psychological interventions with the team members. Interviews reveal that the deeper the recall exercise, the greater the distortion. Consolidation failures appear in each patient, no matter the subject content. So far, these have yielded little actionable data. We do, however, hold out hope for a treatment strategy to apply away from their work environment. Proximity to the site of exposure is my last best guess. Behavioral changes are becoming more alarming. I will be including the following transcript excerpt in my summary report to be filed with project leads before team extraction, should it occur. We're almost finished. Please stay calm. Where has your mind settled then? Focus on the last image, please.
We just want to get out. To burn it all down. Or did we? I had it there, but I lost it again. I can't remember what it was. He said he'd stand with us if something went wrong. What did we do? What did they make us do? They can't get away with this!
End recording.
Ooh, interesting. Muse. Some interesting psychology things there. Seems like Hinterland, or at least Raph, knows a bit about psychology, I guess. Let's keep going. This is the other one, isn't it? Let's do that right now.
Whatever happened here, it's not a virus.
Look, where is it
or any
blinking?
known pathogen. At least that's what the doctor tells me. There are no visible injuries, only invisible ones.
Where about the blinking?
My symptoms have just started, but they track what the others have gone through. Things are starting to get fuzzy, just like with them. Faces I can't remember. Like an old photo, blurry around the edges. Crumbling. The few men left up here can't be trusted to care for themselves. We've had to lock them in their quarters to keep them from wandering off. We tried going a different way, more psychological. We had a little luck at first, and then it all collapsed again. Rudiger hasn't been back to see us since we took the machine offline. I'm struggling myself, and holding out for the resupply he promised. Will it get here in time? I've changed, somehow. The men, the medical officer, all of us. But not him. Not Rudiger. He'll want the research. It shows some bizarre benefits, even if it's come at a price. Rudiger found what he was looking for. He can keep it.
Right. Aurora ended. Hey, look at that! Badge received. Signal void complete. Neato. Alright, I have a few comments about that, but let's loot first. Where's my balaclava? New tale. Search the Langston mine for remnants of Rudiger and his project. This is Buried Echoes. Okay, any signs of life? Alright, we are going to do that. Not right now, but we are going to do it. Who put a cable in here? Let's have a look around. And then we're going to recover some health. Hey, matches. Neat. That was neat. That was probably the best of all the bunkers in terms of the content. I would explain some thoughts, but I just don't want to miss stuff. So let's loot first. Summit soda. Let's check all of this. Anything here? No? What about here? I don't want this lantern to go out. We can avoid it. Don't see anything around here. Okay, where haven't I been? In here, okay. There we go, load of stuff. Canned corn. Wait. Look around. Should be big reward here somewhere. Hey, canned ham. Wait, more corn. Water. Oh, we got water. Right. Okay, this is where we came in, right? And I went left the whole time. Let's go back. Huh? That's a team, huh? Into the mines. The stick going left there. We got the bathrooms. Hey, wool socks. How about that? That's good to know. Okay. Where is my rewards? Aha. Okay. Check all these cupboards. Oops. Sewing kit. Misc loot in here. Definitely the place with the most loot by far. Okay. Is that everything looted? Nope. There it is. Got it. The technical balaclava. Very nice. Last thing I looted also. Sweet. I think that's everything looted, isn't it? Because over here is the exit. Yeah. They've been everywhere then. Alright, we're gonna sleep then. Let's just do a little sit rep first. Okay. Technical balaclava. Here we go. So let's have a look at this. So it's not fully repaired. So it doesn't add any more warmth than a wool toque. It's the same. But if you look at the other stats, it's much better. So it adds more protection, adds more water resistance, and more wind resistance. And it's lighter too. So this is just a better version of a wool toque. So yeah. Plus you get to look like that. Isn't that neat? Very cool. And this, on lower difficulties, I think you can find this in random caches and things. But Interloper, this is the only way you can get it. For a while, you could actually get this in a supply cache in Desolation Point, which I think was a glitch. I'm not sure, but I think so. But in any case, this is how you get it now. Alright, I think I'll talk a little bit about what I think about what happened when we get out of there. We need to sleep and heal. We're probably going to spend the night in here. Let's just recover, then go. So, we got food and everything. Yeah, okay, good. Oi, 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 what a journey. Okay, let's sleep. And we're just going to stay here until the next day. We get an aurora again? No, it's glimmer fog. It's glimmer fog. Yeah, that's what this is. I was gonna stay in here, but I think we could just go to like Justice Hovel, for example. Stay there instead. Don't really need. It's a bit more vision there. So we can run there and wear ourselves out. Let's just have a quick look around here first to see if there's anything I missed. I'm gonna take this water actually. Anything around here? Is this the team? That Rudiger right there in the middle with the clipboard and the technical background. Hey, a pot.
I think I can use this.
I did miss something. I mean, I probably will come back here at some point to look around. I like coming back to places when they do content patches, in case they add something new and I just missed it the first time. Oh, it ended. Okay, well, let's get out of here then. It was... Wait. Let's just head to Justice Hovel. I might map also if I can. Alright. I'm fully rested. It's early-ish in the morning. Okay, let's head back. And I'll talk a little bit also about what I think. So this was an interesting conclusion to the Signal Void thing. So earlier, when I talked about some of the other bunkers, It wasn't really clear if they were talking about memory or if it was talking about something like, you know, some sort of like hallucination or something. But this one really cleared up that it is about memory because they used word like recall and consolidation and some other things. Let's walk to the airfield while we talk. Kind of cold. Let's walk this way. Go down. So in the first one, the interview transcript, they talked about that all the patients struggled to recall, right? So what they're talking about is something they experienced. What's very odd though is that one of them talks about like being on a beach, and one talks about like the void, seeing this pitch black void thing. So they don't really seem connected. But the one who talked about the void though did talk about seeing something that was kind of like a creature or an effect or something. So there is that. And then they used a term called consolidation. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but in psychology there's something called memory consolidation. Now, what that is when you basically reorganize your brain while you sleep. You know, like in a computer, you can do like defragmentation, which basically tidies up the hard drives for you, right? Memory consolidation is basically the same thing, but for your mind. So, what happens... Let me just map this and I'll explain it. I'm simplifying some of this for pedagogical reasons, by the way. But
I can't feel my feet.
let's just map this and climb down. A little bit of cold damage is fine. There you go, nice. Okay. So basically, during the course of your day, you learn a lot of stuff. You know, you learn new things, you experience new things, you have a lot of memories for things that happen, and information you learn, and maybe you learn new skills and so on. Think of it if you're studying or going into school and you're learning a whole bunch of information, right? Basically, in very simple terms, when you go to sleep, your brain basically reorganizes all your information. And it basically, in a simplistic way, it basically decides what information to keep and what's not to keep. And it also puts memories together so that later when you remember them, that's the result of this memory consolidation sort of thing. And in the recording, they were saying that that consolidation failed. That is to say that after they had witnessed something, effectively, the brain wasn't able to store the information, so that next time they went to sleep and the brain was going to consolidate all the information they learned and what they had seen and all this stuff, that didn't happen because the consolidation failed. So the memory as a result becomes fragmented. That would make perfect sense in terms of what's happening to me, that it's an issue of that these men they're talking about, they have seen something, they've experienced something. Now, we don't know exactly what the rooting machine is or whatever, but let's just say that it induced something, or it triggered something that they saw, or they experienced whatever, and then for some reason they can't remember what happened, right? For some reason it disabled the memory consolidation aspect of the mind, right? That would make sense to me. That's what happened. Grab two of these. But yeah, so that's basically, so it's basically that this machine then caused something, I don't know what exactly, something that they saw. I don't suppose it's in the notes there, is it? Is it in the notes? Hold on, because that would be interesting. Collections, notes. Are they in notes? Yeah, they are. Okay, so which one was the last one? Okay, actually, tell you what, we've gotten this far, and some of you are not interested in this, I guess. You just want to see me go out and survive. But let's just have a look here. So here, number 4, right? What do you remember? Yeah, so you're at the river's edge. There was a group of us that day, laughing, summer, no one was getting water. Water was clear but cold. My head went under. I was a lousy swimmer. No one noticed me struggling. Find the ending sequence. My hand reached for a flat grey stone at the water's edge, grabbed it, pulled my head out of the freezing water. Breath, sun was shining. Was the sun out? Rain? No. Deep hold, yeah. So he's trying to remember what happened, and this basically the group of them being at a beach, basically. Okay, so that's 1. So that's number 4, and then you got 12, 14, and 17. It's like 12 then. Project Medical Officer, that's the woman, right? Back to the 3rd instance. Oh, hold on. So this was the visit 2nd instance, 1st occurrence. Okay, so 2nd instance. Okay, so there's different instances. 2nd instance, 1st occurrence. And then we have 3rd instance. Okay. Starts the same every other time. Dark room, square, feel the wall behind me, can barely make out the walls. Smooth. Can't see the wall opposite me, too dim. And then you walk forward and you notice it. You notice it every time. The pit, which is like the void, right? This is what the guy was talking about. A hole in the floor, you know. But literally the hole in the floor is a metaphor here, of course. It's funny, the floor seems to slope as it reaches the edge. Yeah, that's because it draws you in. It's not really there, the hole. The floor is made of bricks, it starts to bend. See, again, pulls you in because it's bending. It's not... You know, like in the Matrix, they say, it's not the spoon that's bending, it's yourself. That's what this is. Like, the bricks aren't bending, you just perceive them to bend. That's when it shows up, whatever that is. Shows up, can describe it. It's across the pit, the other side. Something dark and everything around it, sort of floating. And moves to the edge of the hole. No face, just a shape, a shadow. With me's and my face, you know. That's when you wake up. So this time it's a dream. So this time it's remembering a dream, which is very different than remembering an instance, because the dreams can be completely unreliable. And also, people don't tend to remember their dreams. When you wake up from your sleep, at that instance, then you can remember your dream. But you gotta write it down. You can train yourself. If you write down your dreams immediately when you wake up, you train yourself to remember your dreams. Unless you have that habit, people don't remember their dreams generally. You always have the odd dream you remember. Oh yeah, I remember that one time, this really weird thing. But generally speaking, you don't remember your dreams because they are so distorted and so floating, so disconnected, that when you wake up, for a second it seems so clear what you dreamt, and then slowly it starts to disintegrate. So interviewing someone about a dream they had wouldn't make much sense, because you're not going to get very good answers. But in this particular case, though, I guess it's implied the dream is initiated by this Schrödinger machine thing. So that was the 3rd instance. Then we have 14. This is a short one. And now it's 1st instance again, and it's at the beach, right? The first one was also at the beach, right? No, this is 2nd instance, 1st occurrence, but at the river's edge. Okay, so it's 2nd instance is the river. 3rd instance is the pit. 1st instance is the beach, where the sand goes way down to the water, no drop off. Grey day, dark, walking in the wind, alone, looking around in the sand. What do you think when you're that little? So now it's again a childhood memory. So this is odd. Like, this seems very odd. They lost me, this little kid. The final frame, right? It's very odd. Like, why they're all completely different. So one is like, we don't know if it's something recent or what, but he's at a river's edge and talking about bathing. Here at the beach, but when you're a kid. And the second one was like a dream. And then we have the last one we did just now. This one was a bit longer, but now it's basically her talking about it. And here's the thing, right? They say this tried psychological interventions. The deeper the recall exercise, the greater the distortion. Well, yeah, I guess, because when you have a recall exercise, you're trying to remember things. But if you don't remember, you're forced to glue in the pieces you don't remember. So if you don't remember what jacket you were wearing, you just make it up. Okay, I'm probably wearing a blue jacket, I don't know. Then that becomes the truth. and then it becomes distorted. Because every time you remember something, you take pieces of it, the information, and put it together as a whole. Your memory of an event is not one memory, it's multiple memories of different details that you put together like a puzzle piece. If you forget one of those pieces, you just fill in the blanks, and your memory gets distorted. And then consolidation failures appear in each patient. So it's not really clear if that means what I described as consolidation, or if it's something else. If that is something like an effect they're talking about, or if it is memory consolidation, where basically they are unable to remember because the memory has been solidified in the brain, which would make sense to me. I don't know if that's what they intended, if they have that amount of psychological knowledge, but that would make sense, that basically the brain has been unable to process the information that they witnessed in whatever instance this is, and they just can't remember it. Yeah. And then treatment. Oh yeah, this was interesting. Hold out hope for a treatment strategy to apply away from the work environment. Proximity to the site of exposure is my last best guess. So this is a bit unclear, because basically here they say they're going to try to have strategy away from the work environment, and proximity to the site of exposure is the best guess. So that would imply that the work environment is not where this happened. So these patients got exposed to something, and we don't know what, but it's not where they work, because the sentences contradict each other, because one is saying that it's away from the work environment, but the other one is that the best guess is site of exposure. Unless the sentence implies that the closer they are, the worse they remember. I'm not entirely sure. The wording is a bit ambiguous. But here's the thing. This is very important, because if you want to remember something, there are studies that show that proximity to where the memory happened, and even context around how it happened, will help you remember. So for example, if you're going to take an exam, if you study for the exam in an environment that's very similar to the one you're going to take for the exam, so in a quiet room, but maybe other people around, but it's quiet, and you're going to have the same stuff around you as you would on the exam, then the context when you have to remember stuff on the exam is the same as when you studied, so you're likely to remember things better. But if you do it differently, it's different. The very famous study here was the diving study, where basically they took divers and they tested memory underwater and on land, and it turned out that if you had to learn something underwater, and then later you were tested underwater, you remembered better than if you were tested on land. So as long as the environment was the same, you would remember things better. And this would be the same, right? So it is actually a good idea. If the patients can't remember, if you take them to where it happened, it's very likely that they will remember more things. And I don't know if exactly that's what she meant, because the wording is a bit ambiguous, but here we are. And oh, Raf, Hinterland, if you're actually watching this and you're sitting there with like a smile on your face, then because I'm like either way off or I'm onto something, then I don't know, good job. Take a picture of yourself and send it to me. That shouldn't have been so funny. And yeah. And then they have this last patient, stay calm, raise your mindset, focus on the last image. They always talk about the last image, that's in the last thing they see. You want to get out, but all down. And what did he do? So I guess that's Rudiger. So yeah, that's it. Okay, so that's basically it. And we also have these security chief things. The mine is a shithole. Shepard, who is security chief? Yeah. They found a decent chamber to build a gadget in the mine. But the gadget is in the mine. 1 and 2 is the program. 3 is getting rolled out again. And then security. Medical officer is doing the interviews. Yeah, okay. What else? I had the scrolls back up all the time. And then number 23. They ran the power for the first time. And it was not like they predicted. I don't know what's going to happen. And then when are coming restless, basically. And all other being underground also. And Team 3 is the one that's being into. Team 3 is the one that's getting messed up. So it's all underground. The island being alive, hauling loads from the coast. Planning to notice our operation on their airfield. Right, this is when the airfield in mine is still operational and they noticed it, yeah. The character locals seem to have favored on any helping hand. Yeah. But they're basically doing this hiddenly. And then since it started, they tracked going through. It gets this is what the basically getting the same thing. Things get fuzzy. Can't remember things. So this suggests that this machine probably triggered some sort of degeneration of memory, probably. What's interesting though is that the memory consolidation is one thing, but they're also losing kind of cognitive function, almost like the brain got radioactive or something like that. They keep wandering off, and yeah, Rudiger is fine though. He's just doing his own thing. So yeah, I guess that's it. That was kind of like a long analysis. I hope you found it interesting from a scientific point of view, from a psychological point of view. I could go on. There's a lot to say. But unfortunately, because we were in the dark, we don't really know what's happening. There isn't really much sense in delving that much deeper, but there's clearly the machine which is underground, probably near the mine somewhere, is obviously something that triggered some sort of event, something people saw or experienced, and there's a question of remembering it, but then all the memories are different, and then they forget things, and they basically slowly lose cognitive function. So it's something unsettling. Something is either that's intended and it's all very hush-hush, or that's unintended. But you know, as they say in science, every result is an interesting one. Okay, that was Zach's analysis after doing the entire Signal Void thing. Let's go down here and play some actual game. And at the moment, it looks like we got clear weather. How nice. Any other time but now. This was like, there we go. There we are. Got it. Alright, let's eat. Go. It should be up where we just were. How heavy am I? Not that bad. Okay, let's go. I don't need this tracker yet. I know where it was. It's up here. Yeah. I'd rather have the bow out just in case. Don't think it's going to disappear quickly. The weather in the long dark, like, I don't think it can last less than 2 hours. Could be wrong about that. There are rules in the game about the weather where it can't just like change from one minute to another. You can chain long weather, so like if a blizzard lasts for 4 hours, it can then transition into a second blizzard, that sort of thing. And I have seen, at least I think I've seen, like that it goes from blizzard to stormy and then it goes back to a blizzard. I could be wrong about that. In any case though, once the weather like this hits, it shouldn't like go away straight away. It should last for like at least an hour or two. So I think we should be good. Okay, I don't think there's any wolves in now. So radio it is. Let's go. Not even cold, it's -7. Yeah. If my gear was a bit stronger and I had double bear coat, I probably wouldn't be cold right now. Or if I had cold fusion. Okay, so it's over here somewhere. I'm guessing it's the skeleton maybe? Which I thought was a potato. Is that what it is? Ooh. Hold that thought. Ptarmigans. I want the ptarmigans. Because I want them for feathers for repairs. And I want them for broth. Stand still. Where'd you go? There you are. You gonna stand still or what? I think there's 4 of them. There we are. Let's grab all of this.
Okay, back to this. It was the skull. Alright. Nice. What's in here then? A page from a journal. Read text. 18th of June, 91. This mine is a graveyard, maybe my own too, if I'm not careful. The wolves there are unwell. All this pollution in the ground. Awful. Whatever happened, it goes beyond any of the stories Poppy told me about Langston Core and the bad old days of uranium extraction. Told you it was uranium. I don't even know how to say it. There's a deeper darkness, some other mystery buried in those tunnels. Yeah, it's Rudiger's machine, isn't it? I couldn't access the lowest level without suffocating, but there seems to be a clear path to try down there. Just need some way to manage the toxic vapors seeping out of the ground. There's also the bizarre area locked away inside the entrance of the upper tracks behind the derelict concentrator facility. And there's that downed helicopter in the hills above the old water extraction ponds I need to check out. Might be some tools to scavenge there, or in the concentrator and headframe building. For now, a moment to rest. So I guess this implies, yeah, go check out the helicopter. Already been there, doesn't make a difference though. That's maybe the headframe concentrator. Bizarre area locked away inside the entrance of the upper tracks behind it there. Yes. But you need a key for that though, I think, right? Or do you just need to unlock it this way? I don't know. Deeper darkness, I think that's a consequence of the rooting machine, because I talked about that earlier, that they built it in sonar contamination or near the miners or something. So I get the impression they built it in or near the mine. Okay, take it. A book. Just a book, I guess. Load of books. Okay. There we go. Use them to track down the crashed helicopter.
My fingers feel numb.
Right, I know where that is though. Question, should we do it now? We shouldn't be far now. Yeah, now it's picked up a signal. I didn't hear a noise though. It said like signal found, but I'm assuming this is like right next to the helicopter. Yeah. Yes, this way. Presumably this is the helicopter. It's kind of nice to not actually have done this. So yeah, to not have done this, so that this is actually my first experience with it. Like I said before, like when new content comes out, I always try to do the main bits like right away and get a feel for how new mechanisms work and the whole thing, you know that. But the tales I don't tend to do right away, and I don't tend to avoid spoilers about them in terms of. Oh, come on. There we go. Go away, huh? You I'm gonna take care of. Oh. You're the helicopter guardians, are you? What about you? Need more arrows. Interrupting my monologue, eh? It's up there. So I know what the end reward is for Buried Echoes. I know that. I'm not going to say it just in case there's anyone watching that doesn't know what it is. I know that, but I don't know any of the steps. I had heard that the first one is near Boss's settlement or whatever, but everything after that I have no idea. Well, I'm pretty sure it goes through the mine at some point. So yeah, that's pretty much what I know about it, and it's kind of nice to experience this firsthand in this series. There's the helicopter, I assume around here somewhere. There we are. There we go. Let's see what we got here. Foreman's key. Ooh, we need that in the mine. Canister. Canister. Marine flare. Alright, sweet. There we go. There you are. Yeah, got him. And let's put 2 pieces of coal. Although I don't want to spend too much time warming up either. So what does it say now in here? Search a crash site for information and tools. Oh wait. Oh, I need to warm up anyway. Information and tools. Okay, I'll go back up there once I warmed up. Didn't realize there were 2 things I had to do. I'm really running out of arrows, so... Oh god. God. You just won't quit, huh? Holy moly! Stop it! Stop it. This is not fun. I can't believe I am alive though. I thought that was the wolf I killed earlier. Come on. Come on. I shouldn't be alive here. Look at that. I have 1% health. That was stupid. Because I shouldn't be alive here. That was the most tempting altar for I've ever had. Okay, so I obviously missed something here because it's the tools. Is that what this is? Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, don't read it now. I'm getting cold.
If this reaches you, it means they made it out and to the mainland.
Forced, okay.
What a mess, old friend. I sent them your way after we managed to get a chopper flight worthy. By now, they shared my old call sign with you from the Alaska days. I hope that, and this note from my logbook, convinces you.
Could you read faster?
Do you recognize the book? Do you remember it? It's gone bad over here, and strange beyond anything. But it's on me now.
Come on.
And there are others still missing down below. Take care. And keep an eye on the horizon. You never know. Vertasky.
Okay. I think it bugged there because it didn't like load the book. Did you see that? Like the book never showed up in front of me. I think that was a glitch. And I was like, why is this it's being read now? I'm dying of cold. Okay, so I wonder if I need, do I need the radio to search the headframe building, I wonder? Okay, so I was only half paying attention to that, if I'm honest, because I didn't expect the book to be brought up like that. The book itself, I did see it when I opened it, but I thought it was just scrap metal. Let me just have a quick look here. So, search the concentrator and head for the clues. Oh, both of them have a foreman's thing, don't they? Or at least the head frame does. What about the other one? I don't know. Yeah. Let's have a quick look here. 3%. 1%. So we were 1% health. Let me just think for a second. Where's the logs and things? So notes, is that what this is? The one I just did, is that this one? Yeah, so if this message reached you, means you made it out. What a mess. Sent them your way. I'm guessing they're talking to Rudiger maybe? But now they shared my old call sign with you from the Alaska. Hope that and this note from my logo convinces you. Do you recognize it? Do you remember it? It's gone bad over and strange on everything, but it's on me now, and there are others still missing down below. Take care. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna heat up this stuff I have to drink. But yeah, it was something like that.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Why can't I go through that? Come on. I'm dying here. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, let's get here and then get inside. Oh, we reach safety, that's for sure. Okay, so here, I remember there was a trailer that needed the key. And there's also a trailer inside the mine that needs the key. Not 100% sure if there was one in the concentrator, we'll find out. But down here I remember there was something here. This trailer here, that's it. This requires Foreman's key. Yay, look at that. We're doing it. Buried echoes. Okay, so we got hey, bandage. Bolt cutters. Eh, cool, haven't seen those in like episode 3. They don't weigh anything, that's nice. Okay, I'm gonna do the lockers first. See if this torch burns out while I read. Okay.
It was our first day back down below since the boss and his people arrived. He called us together and had us all sign new paperwork. Boilerplate stuff, but it had us wondering what's changed. Then he gave a speech, as he likes to do, only this time in front of the gadget.
The gadget.
I almost bought it, but then again, I've never been too practical. At least not enough to see what's good for me. He talked for a long time, but in the end, we were able to restart our work on the machine. We also rebolted the track connecting the concentrator to the ridge above.
Right.
Better access if we need to move in more generators.
Okay.
This thing needs all the juice we can find. Did I mention I need to get the hell out of here?
Right. Okay. Find a way to the tracks connecting the concentrator to the ridge. Yeah, and I know how to get there, that's no problem. But didn't it say like search the constant and head frame for silver clues? Why is it 2 out of 2? I only did 1. I don't know. Maybe the second one is the respirator? I mean, it does say optional locate the respirator. I don't know. Don't know. I think there's a way out there, isn't there? Let's just see quickly. No walls, please. Obviously it wasn't. There was a different wolf. So when I started breaking down the arrow to warm up, I didn't think there would be another wolf there. And then when I realized it was there, I was quick, but the terrain was really awkward and I had to hit that shot and I didn't. And I have to be honest, I kind of thought I would die there. And somehow I survived. Don't ask me how, but that was by the skin of your teeth. I have to watch that. I look forward to watching that footage again, actually, because I think that was I think the game rolled a die or something, and I just marginally survived that. I don't know exactly, but that was insane. I feel like I'm a ghost. That shouldn't have happened. I shouldn't have survived that. I really shouldn't have. I feel that was almost luck, to the degree that you can't like. It feels almost undeserving to continue the run because I was so dumb that I was in that. But I survived, didn't I? So that's it. Yeah. Search the rest of the mine for a way into the mine gate key. Oh, I see. So we can't go here. This is not okay. That's not the area that we want. Okay. So I have an idea of where we're going then, because on level 3 in the mine there was a foreman's trailer, and I'm guessing in there is the key for the mine gate thing, I guess. So why don't we go there and do that? We'll go down here. And then we'll climb down. The aurora is on, so I can actually see for once. I should wait a little bit because we're doing a climb. But we can see now because the lights are on due to the, not the aurora, but the glimmer fog, we can see. And I think when you get down to level 3, if memory serves, it's just to the left, throw some gas, and then you were there. And yeah, I could drop my stuff for sprint, but I don't think where we're going is going to be an issue. Alright, down we go. Into the mines. Now I have no choice. We must face dark mines of Langston. I say the weirdest quotes. Alright, so there we are. 3 other lights in here. The glimmer is on, so maybe there are lights. Actually, there are 2 foremen. No, never mind. I was thinking of there's a foreman's place that way, but that's the mine gate key. The one that I need is the one that's right here. Is this the one? I think it's this one. So let's just check. Yeah, it's this one. Alright, so what's in here then? Take it. Okay, so what's this?
All our temp scaffolding is coming apart now. Earthquakes and nervous hands will do that. The final cables are set and insulated. We still don't know if it's enough. The generators they brought in could power a small town through the winter, but I don't trust them. This is gonna blow up in our faces. If we're lucky.
Right. Okay. So, what else? Search the restaurant for way into the locked zone. The locked... I mean... There is the passage. Well, the areas are there with this foreman thingy. Was there one up here? I don't remember. Was there one on the other levels? Level 2? I don't remember actually. Oh! Oh, okay. I have to think now. I thought that would be it. Where else? Search the mine. So level 1. There was any. Let me check if there's anything else in here too, though. Need the mine gate key. I do have bolt cutters though. So why did I get the bolt cutters? Oh, I know. Yeah. There's like this area where you need bolt cutters. Yeah. There's like where I started singing the Uranium Heart song. That area, I think is this way. No, it's this way. That area has a gate which requires bolt cutters. That's it. That's where I need to go. Yeah, I got it. That's why they gave us bolt cutters. Okay, I see now. Okay, so I just gotta take this off. It's very hot in here. Yeah, this, you know what I mean by when I say this. Okay, so I think that's what it means. Run through here. Kind of cool with the lights on, huh? Should be fine to get through here. I like this. The aesthetic of this. And now we are here. That's it. So this is exactly what I was thinking of. This place. I think we're going over there. Just check one thing. Yeah, I didn't think we needed this in here. It would be a bit silly if we have to wait for Glimmer Fog or Aurora and then go into the mine. You know, it'd be a bit much. I assume this is what we're talking about. There's the benefit of having been in this mine like 3 or 4 times now. I can more or less remember. I wonder though if that log I read was not really meant to do anything. I think this is the gate we're talking about. This one right here. Because this requires bolt cutters. It's the only one I can think of that requires that. There we go. Might be one other one. Nice. Alright, let's see what we got up here then. What we got? Okay. Going away, of course we're underground. Alright. What we got here? Candy bar. Nothing. Okay, what about this person? There we go. Mind cakey. There we are. Got it. Alright, let's go. Build the lock zone the mine for any signs of Rudiger. Will do. We're gonna go there right now. I might sleep first though, just to get some more health, but we'll see. There we are. Okay, yeah, we'll deal with hunger when we get there. I wish I had a bit more lantern fuel, but it's fine. Alright, so let's go into this mine entrance thing then. It's new. As I don't really mind using herbal teas now that I learned that they don't do that much. Because I always thought like, oh yeah, herbal teas, those are really strong, can heal you right back up and all that stuff. But no, they only heal like 6%. Which is good, you know, but it's not revolutionary. So I don't mind using them. Alright, so here we are. I have no idea what to expect on the other side of this. I've never been here before, and I don't think I've ever seen anyone go here either. I haven't really watched anyone really play Buried Echoes, so see what we got. Okay. Langston mine, yeah, that part I did know. Oh, okay. So what's in here then? So we got coal, flare, we'll pick up the flare. I'm not gonna pick up the coal, we have so much coal. Okay, so we go in here. I'm guessing that's in here that you find the reward for this Buried Echoes thing. Because it's a whole new area. Work gloves that are ruined, we'll take that. There's a logbook right there. I think I'll douse this and read it in the dark though. Pork and beans. Oh, lantern fuel. Perfect. Not a lot of it though. Alright, let's read this in the dark because that's our probably out reading.
I can probably make it back to the surface before the weather turns again. Moving slowly now. Recording as much as I can. The writing helps keep me here. Otherwise, my mind wanders.
Right. Keeps you grounded, you mean?
To the sea. To small ships in deep water. My mother's voice.
Yeah. Always calling. Alright. Pretty much just saying that she wants to be kept sane, I guess. Okay, so let's refuel this also. Let's just do that. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. I have one torch. Ah, it's okay. I got all these flares. I'll be alright with light. I'll probably use the respirator and have this gas because I don't know what to expect. I don't know how long these hallways are, so we'll see how we get on. So this is where they took in all the generators and all that stuff. Try and get to the to power the machine. So it was in here that Rudiger and his crew were working. So let's see what we find on the other side then. Okay, we'll follow the tracks, I guess. Okay, here's gas. See it. Put the respirator on a little bit. I'm not gonna run right away. Let's see what we got in here. Purification tablets. They sometimes do come in handy. Not so much in the late game though. Let's put on the respirator. Alright, one of the thingies went out. Right. This is blocked, right? Yeah, I can't do anything there. How long is this place? Here we can go. Should we do it? Yeah, I guess so. I have no idea where this goes, so... Okay, I think we don't need the respirator right now. Yeah. Alright, okay. That's blocked. This led down here. I don't know what was on the other side or down the end there, but we'll find out. Alright, sweet. Let's keep following the tracks. At least these tracks. I don't know if that was like where we meant to go, if it's just a shortcut or what. We'll find out. I have a suspicion these might be the same tracks I just walked on. It's just a shortcut to get down here. What's the point of that though? It's just, yeah, I think it is, yeah, it's looping back up here, isn't it? Is this the same thing? I think it is the same thing, yeah. Yeah, except we have this. Ah, here's something.
Well, this
Canister, lantern fuel, very good. And another report. Let's douse this. Read in the dark as usual.
Their latest big idea is to bring some kind of doctor in. Just to talk, they said.
Alright.
None of the guys on my team believe a word of it. Ever since we flipped the switch on that machine, no one seems settled. We want to get paid, sure, but we want to make it out of this hole in the ground, too. I've got to put a stop to this.
Okay. So what does this machine do? Messes with their minds. Yeah, messes with their mind. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Like and subscribe, you know. Okay, so this is the same. This is what it just was. So it's just a shortcut down here. But if you take the shortcut, you miss that log there I just picked up. Okay, that's fine. So then over here where the lantern is, the lantern for our footsteps. So we now turn. Oh, very much the Thing music. Eh? Dum, 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 dum. Again. Okay. Run a little bit. Okay. Is this where I came from? It's not. Okay. Mask on. Stick to the right again. Go right. Yeah, okay, we got it. Hard hat. I think the gas ended. This is where I was before, wasn't it? Okay, I followed the tracks. I think this is where I was before. Oh no, no, it's a lantern here though. I just forgot to light it though. Let's just go right, because I think this is where I came from, isn't it? Just make sure. Maybe it's not. It's not. Let's keep going right then. Yeah, it's not where I came from. Wow. Okay, more of this gas. Wow. I'm sure I'm missing little nooks and crannies here, but I'm not too bothered about it right now, at least. This is quite complicated. Okay, there's heal, that's nice. Lantern. Okay, here we got some stuff. Okay. Up in a second. Matches! Lantern there too. No misclute. And then in there, okay. Well, let's dark read this one here as well. What we got?
I'm never leaving this place. I see that now. I tried to reason with him. To get him to see what this had all cost us. Rudiger had other plans. The transmission site over the mountains.
Right.
He's always had a way out. Always. He risked nothing. So I came back down. To try and smash this thing. Or do something. Anything. I think I'll just close my eyes for a little while.
Yeah. Right, so she came back down, huh? And this mountain, I assume they're talking about Mountain Pass. That's gonna be the third tale. I think I'm gonna go. There's a light over there, but I'm gonna go this way to indicate that I haven't gone that way. I'm not gonna light the light. We got a lot of flares and stuff. So, oh, okay, this is built. So now we're getting somewhere. A lot of power. Is this? Hey, okay. I didn't expect this. I gotta be honest, because a lot of streamers and content creators I watched, they've done buried echoes, but I didn't watch them do it, and they don't really talk about it that much either. So I figured, like, well, maybe it's not that big a deal then. But here, this thing is massive. Approach machine. Yeah. Careful with that thing. Yeah, exactly that. Did I like burn out my mountain or happened? Oh. Okay.
In every man's journey, there's a moment of total clarity. When a blue sky or an empty road shows the way forward. I have had several moments like this during my life, but they always carried with them a spark of unpredictability, an energy I did not control. Was it these moments, these great creases in time that brought me my wealth? My success? My institutions and engines of influence and power? I have explored many corners of the planet and subjected myself to many dangerous and foolish undertakings, seeking the answers to these questions. And I survived, often in spite of myself and my ambition to define the absolute edges of my own existence. But as the wheel of my life makes its final turn, I have decided they are the wrong questions altogether. I am making new questions, and with them, new answers, new knowledge. A different world is coming. I am certain of it, and I will be prepared. It is only a matter of when, and it is in uncovering the when that I will define my own moment. Once again, I have seen the new horizon.
Okay. Sure what to make of that exactly. We have to see. We came from there, we're going this way. We wiped it off. There it is. The tool belt. Alright. We'll look at that later, but that's basically a way to things that weigh less. Look at that later. Got the whole gang here. Look at them working. Oh yeah, it's this thing again. Then we have a skeleton. This is probably the... yeah, I thought so. This is the security chief, because she came back down here, but she died. She's been here a long time if this is a skeleton. That's for sure. What's that? My testament. Okay. Hold on, let me look around first. So many things to pick up here. We'll start with security chief. What? You can pick up the bones? Okay, we'll do that. Maybe she wants to be buried somewhere, I guess. Paid photograph.
I wanted to see you again. I wanted to feel your hand on my hip. Your smile in my eyes. I can't picture what this thing is without that. Or you. Everything is fading away here. I keep seeing my spot up above, near the waterfall.
Yeah, the waterfall.
I want to escape.
Oh, I know where it is. I think.
Oh, that water. On its way to the sea. Far away. The only thing I know is if I write it down, it might get to you. Some way. I love you.
You can actually read this if you look close. You can kind of make out what it says.
Just frost now.
Okay, not that part though.
My breath.
Alright. Faded photograph was added. That on the notes, is it? I guess not. Where is it? In my inventory? Where is it? Faded photograph. Am I blind? Maybe it's just called that, but if you look... right, I don't see it. Yeah, we'll figure that out later. I don't know what that's about. Let's do the testament. Oh, this is reading it. Okay. Oh, this is what he was reading. Yeah, this is that was what he said. That's his test. This is reading his testament. We've seen a new horizon now. Okay, then we have Foreman's sight.
We're just waiting now. I've been walking the tunnels up and down.
What?
Hair's getting bad again. Just scribbling these reports. Not sure why, though.
Wait a minute.
Not anymore. It's like they turned the lights off in my head. All dark. Where'd it all go?
Lady security spawned the rest and the waterfall from her logbook Polaroid. Alright. Her logbook Polaroids. Maybe it's just in. Sorry, where are we? Here we are. Yeah. Examine. Oh. That's the Polaroid then. go. Am I missing something here? My logbook Polaroid. I saw it was added to inventory, I saw it, but I can't find it anywhere. Oh, there can't be that many waterfalls. But... what? I don't get it. My logbook. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, so that's interesting. So I went to hell basically. They built a machine. I was starting to doubt this machine actually existed, but it does, which is interesting. And yeah, the security chief came back down and she died. They're all kind of like got their brains all muddled up, it seems, for whatever this machine does. We touched it. And of course we got the belt. So this belt, what it does is, as I understand it, it basically makes your tools lighter. So I believe these things, right, they basically weigh less. So I believe, I'm not sure how much exactly. Right now I have 42.76. If I put this on, we go down like 2 kilos or something. Yeah, pretty much 2 kilos it went down. So I can choose, do I want to have 2 degrees warmth, or do I want to be lighter? For now, I'll be lighter, and then we'll see. I haven't looked at these ones. A couple of these. Let's get out of here. Wait, the Polaroid. Don't we have a Polaroid collection? Isn't that like a thing? Here, Polaroids. That's where it is, I bet. There it is. There it is. It's on the Polaroids. Putting the security. The local calls enduring waterfall. That is. I don't know that well, but that is. Isn't that like where we come out of the cave? We can just follow the river and we'll find it, I guess. Oops. Okay, well we got it then.
That guy who drank his own pee.
We finished it except for burying her remains. Alright, well I guess we're done here. Going back out, if we can manage to do that. Let's go. There we are. Yeah. It's like it never happened. All a dream. Okay, so that was Buried Echoes. I need to bury her remains, which I have an idea where that is. But it doesn't really matter if I can't find it right away, because we'll just make our way there. And even if the next content patch will happen after this, before the next episode rather, I mean, we'll just go back to Forsaken Airfield on the way or something, so I'm not too worried about that. In any case, though, that was Buried Echoes, and it was an interesting one, but the logs were less interesting because they mostly talked about the conditions of the workers and the technicalities of power supply and that sort of thing. So it wasn't as interesting to digest from a psychological point of view, in my opinion. There were some exceptions, like his manifesto or whatever, for example. Rudiger talks about, like, what do you say? The wheel of my life. He's asking the wrong questions. What did he say exactly? My institutions and engines are influence the planet. I explored many corners of the planet and subjected to many dangers. You can answer these questions. Well, what questions that several more. So he's talking about moments of clarity, right? And an energy I did not control. So I guess what he's implying is that there's some sort of force or whatever that's kind of giving him signs on what to do in his life, and he had these moments throughout his lives that give him like a road where to go, and then he's asking if that's what's contributing to his wealth and success and all that stuff. But then at the end he says these are the wrong questions, and he's going to ask new questions, and I guess he's going to the mountain, right? The mountain pass, because that's what she said. She said that he was going to the transmitter over the mountain. Is that what she said? I think that's what she said. I think she said that here. No, it wasn't there. It was this one maybe. No, it was maybe that one. Mainland. No, it wasn't that one either. Where did he say it then? Yeah, here we are. Sorry, Rudiger had other plans. The transmission site over the mountains. Right. I presume they're talking about Mountain Pass in that case. You know, whatever region would be called. So, yeah. So it's interesting. So that would suggest to me, if I'm digesting this a little bit, that probably what the machine was about for him was to try and break down and discover what is it that gives him guidance in life, right? That he has these moments he's talking about throughout his life where he's guided, like the great creases in time, moments of total clarity, blue sky, empty road. Yeah, and we all kind of have these moments. I understand what he means. Like, you have this moment where you kind of suddenly see things clearly and you kind of know what to do. So I think he's implying that those moments of clarity are possibly not accidental. Is it me or is the music really loud? Hold on, maybe I need to turn that down a bit. Sorry about that. I think it used to be 40. So I think that's why he's implying that he's basically trying to investigate the force. The force. He's trying to figure out what exactly are these things that caused these moments of clarity, and if it's something beyond nature. And I'm guessing the machine is trying to figure that out. But why exactly the machine is making people basically lose their minds and think about lost memories and seeing dark things and all sorts of stuff, I don't know why that's the case. So it's definitely confusing. So I would say that following Buried Echoes, I understand what has happened better. I understand Rudiger's motivation better, but I'm not sure exactly understanding exactly what he tried to. Or I don't understand what the machine did exactly, other than that seems to mess with them psychologically. And how come they had these bunkers all over the place? What was that about? Because the bunkers, are they connected to the machine? I guess they are, because the security chief has been there. And you have these interviews, they're bringing in the doctor, they said. So did they go to these bunkers after they turned on the machine? Or was that before? Must have been after, I guess. So that's a bit confusing, but we'll see. The next tale will reveal, I don't think it will reveal everything, but it'll give some explanation at least. So yeah, interesting stuff. It's still very much open to interpretation, that's for sure. But yeah, interesting stuff. I did think of it. Oh, I have a big torch. I did think of it like, oh, maybe I should refuel, and I kind of like, I'll be right, and I completely forgot about it. 4 jerry cans and not a drop of oil. It's cold, even though it's late in the day, it's still kind of cold. -14, that's not the worst. There's chemical poisoning here? Oh, I'm right at the edge of it, that's fine. So I think it's over here, the waterfall, and we bury the remains. Then we got Buried Echoes completed once we do. I do like the reward about the tools, that's kind of cool. Basically allows you to carry more, but again at the expense of warp. Of course you could forgo having the tools and the satchel. And you can put double insulation layer, and then you get 4 degrees more warmth. Isn't that amazing? But then you lose all this stuff you can do. So isn't it over there? Maybe we can go this route. This is check. So by the waterfall. Oh, here it is. It's like right there, is it? Or do I have to go this way to reach? It's been a while since I've taken this route. Let's just check quickly. Can't remember exactly. You can just go down if I took the wrong turn here. That's the path to the upper levels, but we want this route. Assuming it's this spot right there. Right there. I assume. Get the mic a little bit closer. So I believe. Hey, enjoying waterfall.
It's cold.
I believe it's over here then, right? Ah, there we are. There's a mound here. Must be here. There we are. Lay the bones to rest. Good old chief. There you go. Nice. F. Hey, look at that. Badge received. Buried echoes complete. Hypothermia risk. Very nice. Wow. Just in time to trigger a blizzard. New tale. Enters on the path. Look for evidence of reduced escape. Yep. We're going to go there.
Wait.
Yeah, with 3 hours. Oh, that's the Aurora. Okay. Scurvy risk. Great. Okay, and cabin fee risk. Alright, let's get the old... Look for a remnant of Rudigan's team. Beach to Wednesday and search the areas. Yeah, I did that. So let's yeah. Then here. Over here. Okay. There's one.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Detecting the log first.
I think I'm the only one who made it out. The other guys just lost it. Started wandering off. I'm not immune to whatever happened. It just didn't hit me as bad as the others. The chief either. I don't know why. She held out a long time. Damn long time. But then she just locked herself in there with that blasted machine. She died before she could learn the truth about my real mission here.
This is Rudiger's, isn't it? Cabin. Okay. Okay.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Old house key. Right. And just a regular book. A lot of books. Alright. Use the Polaroid and key to find and enter the foreman's refuge in Sundered Pass. I mean, I think I know where that is. We could do that now, but I think you don't need the Aurora for that, right? Because that is down in the valley. Let me just make sure here if I go on Polaroids. This. I think that is the same one, yeah.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay. We're gonna go and do that, but not right now. Alright, then the cabin is over here. How fast you run. It's downhill. Oh yeah, this is the cabin. Let me also grab these because I need to make one more of these. I only have one bandage of this. And usually that's enough, but sometimes, let's say I get mauled by a bear, then I need it. Right, let's quickly check outside. We got wood. Got coal. Charcoal.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I'll map this after I'm warm. Anything else around here? Let's go inside. Also recover. Alright, so I haven't actually been through here, so we'll see what this is like. Let's get the lantern out. Charcoal. Wood. Dog food. Anything behind here? Yeah. More charcoal. Technically have 4 hobs in here, but they are different hobs, so it's still 2 hob area. Alright. Let's see what's behind this door then. Is there a bed? There is a bed. Hooray! Hey look, tactical gloves.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Ooh. These are the new items added for this tale. I have to have a look at that. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here. There's a log behind the door. I remember playing a game called Day of the Tentacle, and I got stuck on it for ages, and eventually it was like, oh right, there's keys behind the door. Open the safe. Second. Connect the dots. This is a new painting. I haven't seen this one before. This looks like... What is
I wonder
this?
if I can drop any of this
Oh,
gear.
what is this exactly? Let's open... Crate. Try the safe. Oh, a small safe. I think it was 13, and then what? 13 and 35 or something. Thirteen, 37. Every now and then, once in a blue moon, I get a question on my channel about how do you open safe. There's always the odd viewer who just can't figure out how to open these. And I guess I just never seen a safe in a movie before. Like the first time I played it, I just assumed you would turn it one way and then the other, because that's always how it is. Even in cartoons, they're like doopy-doopy-doo, left, right, right. So, but that's, yeah, if in case you didn't know, this is just how you do. Once you find an armor, you have to go the other direction after.
I think I can
Count
use
the
this.
money. Hurrah. Alright, so let's see what's in the log then.
Rudiger's here somewhere. The chief's logbook said as
It's
much.
not Rudiger.
I'll keep looking. There's a settlement nearby I need to check out. I'm gonna try to keep a record of all this as long as I'm able. Photos, whenever I can. These notes. If I make it back, I'll need something to show for how this all went to shit. They will want to know. But I keep losing things. Leaving them behind. Can't hold it together.
Right. And what that is. Yeah. That's up by the plateau with the Timberwolves. Guess we're going there next, right? Use the polar and hellshot to locate its hideout in. Really? So we need the handheld for that. Okay. I guess we'll do that next time. Okay, good to know. So that's the foreman. Is that who that is? Okay. Yeah, I think so. There is a neat little detail you can go in here. I do like that. Alright, let's just pass some time and see if an Aurora
This
hits.
pack is getting kind of heavy.
Hey, there we go. Look at that. Hurrah. Alright. And of course we have Aurora Timberwolves spawning in. They're like ghosts over there. Creepy, but oh well. Alright, see if we can do it. Do they see me from that distance? Really? Oh, maybe I can kill them from here. I really don't want to use my arrows though. Gosh, that was an aggro range from like the moon. Of course that had to be Aurora Timberwolves, right? Of course that had to be. Let's see if I can kill them though. I don't think they can get up here, can they? Huh. They kind of can. This is weird. I think I'd like to not take too much damage from it also, so... Ah. Okay, there goes my arrow. That's my other arrow.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Okay, we got it. I broke morale as well. So one of them ran off with my arrow, so I have to find that one later. See what we got here.
Wait. It was so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
This, huh? Neat. Alright. Let's see what we got. Oh wow. Okay. It is a basement of a house. Not as big as the bunkers. A teddy? Yeah, another teddy.
This will come in handy.
Looks like it's just here. Eating all the food. We got Polaroid and a letter reading his diary. It's on the radio. Ah, what's this, huh?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Guess it's just this. Go look at the diary.
Someone is stalking me. Even now, huddled here with the rats and the filth, he is searching. The mole I had feared, or... The mountain pass is closed. Great Bear Island's instability, its many earthquakes and shifting mountains, were thought to be key attributes in our scientific game. And that proved partially true. Its gnashing rocks, the clash of old and new forces in opposition, did grant us a look in the right direction.
Okay.
But it's also trapped me here, with no retreat from these frozen peaks. I need to examine the data more closely. All I hold in my hands is a closed book. I must get higher, to get the signal out, to let them know I persist in this hellish place.
Alright, who's they? Interesting. Oh, photo found. Beyond the settlement, past the lake, through the gully and up the short climb. This is just a high pass. Yeah, I know what that is. Find the access to the high peak. I guess you don't need the Aurora for that. I know where it is though. It's like up here. I could go right now, really. There's Timberwolves, but just in case you need the signal over there. Let's just warm up a little bit first. Alright. I might drink a coffee also, we'll see. So, I broke the morale of the Timberwolves. One of them is dying or dead somewhere, so I have to go find it for my arrow, but other than that, we're good. Alright, so I know where it is. There's a Timberwolf again. It's over there, that way. So is this the same Timberwolf group? Yeah, it is, yeah. It's fled. Gosh, the detection range of an Aurora Timberwolf pack is insane. I never actually encountered Aurora wolves. I mean, no, I have. That's a lie. I did in my first 500-day run. But they didn't look like this. They didn't look like ghosts. They look very different. But I don't remember them detecting me from so far away. That was in Bleak Inlet, though. These ones detect you from, like, a mile away. I got 2 arrows. Is that the dead one? I think that's the dead one right there. That's my arrow. Aurora Bear is out too. Okay. I'm gonna go right now. Got the Disco Bear. So right there, that's probably my arrow. I'm not going there right now. I don't really want to run yet because well, I should maybe make a fire as a warm up, maybe. Maybe I should do that. Now wait. I'm gonna tank the cold damage for a little bit. I might use a stim here because I think this climb up here is supposed to be very long. Never actually done it.
Wanna lay down for a bit.
Except for on like a test run. So yeah. That's handy, the glow. I'm not sure there's a pack up here. I did once see a pack here. But I don't think so. No. Well, this climb doesn't look that long. I think that can be doable. Yeah, I'm gonna just tank the cold damage. I don't think there's any threats up here. I don't think so. It's too out in the middle of nowhere. I'm not going to stop and pick anything up here. I just want to get up this rope. It's pretty long, but I don't think it's the longest I've seen. I'm going to drink a coffee and then climb it, I think. If I struggle, I'll use a stim. Let's see how we get on. Nice to be out in the Aurora. I don't think we need the Aurora now because it doesn't say to use it. But just in case, because I haven't done the tail before. Okay, here we are. Yeah, that's not a particularly long rope. I think we can do that. We'll drink a coffee anyway, though. Alright, let's do a coffee here, then we'll get up, and we'll make a fire if necessary. For the moment, I don't think we need it, but we'll see. Drink this. Up we go. I mean, kind of slow though, I must admit. Well, it's quite a long climb, or rather slow climb, but I think we should be fine. Famous last words. That is a long climb, actually, without any ledges. Can we do this? I don't know if we can, actually. You might have to go back down and use a stim. Yeah, look at this. It can still be done, but I think we're not going to do it. Alright, that is a tough climb actually, because there's no ledges. Okay, we're gonna go back down. Yeah, exactly because of this reason. I'm gonna use a stim. This is what it's for. See? If I fell and took damage, it would be much, much worse. Okay, so we're gonna wait this out. I think it can be done, but you need to be fully rested. Like full rest. And then you can do it. Because then, even if you run out of stamina, like you got fatigue to go through, it can definitely be done. You might need crampons too. But we're going to use a stim. We haven't really used that many stims. Let's use one for the sake of adventure. I just need to wait for this stamina bar to heal up. Hypothermia is fine. We got the resources. Why not just use it? Get some cattails. Okay, let's do this. Up we go. It didn't look long at all, but here we are. It is actually pretty long, especially without ledges and without being full rest. If I do this again, I need to come fully rested to do this. I don't like using stims for this sort of stuff, but this is an exception. It is a tail after all, so let's do it for the fun of it. Alright, we might as well use our sprint. I don't see anything here. Actually, there's a cave over there, and there's those steps. Yeah, let's check out this cave first, though. Anything here? No. Oh, what's in here? Coal. Romer's cave. Can I map this? Yeah. Let's see. Let's maybe make a quick fire. Because I want to warm up a bit. And I might use some coffees for this as well. I don't want to stay here too long though, but I want to warm up. How cold is it? Yeah, we just need one, I think. I got quite a lot of coffee, so let's just make some. Yeah, and let's just heat up these other ones. And we got this. Got some granola bars left behind. Seem to be my shells, but fine. I don't think I'm going to be using all my coffees for this, so we'll stick to the ones I just made. I think that's good enough. Let's grab some torches, some good torches. No. Oh. Oh. That's okay. Did the arrow end? I think maybe it did. I think it did end, yeah. Oh, that's a shame. Tempted to sleep here in that case, but I think we'll push on. No, I can still hear the noise though. We'll see. Let's drink a coffee. Let's go. They're heavy, but it doesn't matter. No, they were all still going. Just the music that's changed. Let's see where this takes us. I've only been up here once before, and that was when I had early access to the patch that launched this region back in June.
Use this.
I'm not gonna pick this stuff up. Stomp removal I'll take. And when I had the early access, which was about a week or so before it was released to the public, this clear snow thing wasn't there. You couldn't go through. But I figured it's got to do with the tails, yeah. And it does. New objective, reach the high peak plateau and look for signs of Rudiger and the foreman. Because the foreman is the one chasing Rudiger, isn't it? Torch casts such a bright light that it kind of disrupts your vision at night in a way. Not as freezing cold as I thought. Minus 23. I don't really want to run. It is quite a long journey, the tail. So you have to do Signal Void first, which is all around Great Bear, and then you do Zone, and then you do this, and most of them are contingent on Auroras too. Let's drink a tea before they get cold. I don't think I need to drink more coffee. We'll see though. Alright. Let's see where this leads. Oh, we got a... Really? Are you serious? Okay. How much so? Can I goat it? Possibly, but I'll tell you what, we'll just drink a coffee. And then we'll do this. And what can I drop? Drop some charcoal. Pick it up later. We can drop, I don't know, we can drop some wood. We can drop a little bit of water. I really want to, but... And we can drop some stones. Throw that down there. And then we can climb down. That was unexpected that there was another rope going down. After such a crazy climb. Quite a treacherous journey this, I must say. This is a treacherous journey. And there's not even animals involved once you get to the rope. But that by itself is just, wow. Never thought I had to use a stim to climb that stuff. Oh. It's weird, but okay. Take you, I guess. Peripheral vision is better. Torch gives such a massive glow. Hopefully there's not more. Rope. Is there more rope? Are you serious? Yeah, am I gonna have to use more stims for this? I don't think so. Oh my god. I mean, I think I'm gonna just hope. The alternative is use a stim again, but I don't think I want to use a stim again just for this.
Gotta warm up some.
I think I'd rather sleep, to be honest, and just hope for another Aurora if I need one. I might not even need an Aurora, but it's so much climbing. Let's just sleep through it instead. Climb. Because this is insane.
Come on, fire. Come on.
Because I can't do... I mean, I can, but I'd rather not. Let's just sleep here. Could be windy though, so let's sleep for... let's just do 2 hours first and go from there. If you need an Aurora, then so be it. And it blew out. Look at that. It blew out. Now I have hypothermia risk. It's minus 69. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, tell you what. You only live once. Let's do it. Let's do it. Feels bad, but I mean, I almost never use stims anymore anyway, so let's just do it.
If I don't warm up soon.
Let's go. Two hours and it blew out like right away. What a crazy journey this is. Not gonna use stims on the way back though, I don't even have any left, so. Is that a cave? There's a cave. Got coal in here. Am I warm? I am warm. Okay, we're staying here then. What is this?
I'm so tired, I could lay down right here.
Okay. How cold is it? Barely any. Well, I'm gonna use this instead. This is probably safe to just sleep in, I think. But still. I'm outdoors. I'm in like the coldest region in the game. I'm not sure if I trust sleeping for 10 hours here. It's just too risky. I'm just gonna sleep like 2 hours here. Gosh, two stims for this journey. Insane. I've never done it before, so I didn't know what to expect. Now that I know what to expect, that's not gonna happen again. But yeah. That is interesting. Wow. Well, we're warm, we have some rest. Let's just keep going. If it needs an Aurora, we can camp out in this cave at least. That is insane. Oh wait, before we continue, I want to map this too. Yeah, gosh, it's all the way out here. Wow. There we are. Nice one, fire. Still 3 hours left. Okay, I didn't need that much coal then. We can only sleep until morning, I guess. We could also harvest some torches and grab sticks out of it. So we have a bit more wood. Wind up here too, you know. Crazy. What a journey. Okay, let's harvest some of these for sticks. Get some sticks. This is basically how you convert a fire into fuel. A lot of people have said they wish you could just like take the firewood out of a fire. Like say if you throw a bunch of wood on the fire and then the wind blows it out, you know, then it hasn't really burned, so you should be able to take it back out. Which I kind of agree with, but I guess it's kind of hard to implement that. But I can see the reasoning. Is it very windy out there? Can I carry a torch? Or what? Doesn't sound like I can. Let's see. Well, it sounds very windy. I would like to maintain my torch if I could. Yeah. Let's wait a little bit. Let's sleep an hour or so. See if this dies down. Have anything to craft or anything? Not really. I'm not gonna put this down, I'll just forget. Pass some time. I can see it's still moving out there. I think maybe it stopped now. Not sure though. Let's see. Nah, it's okay windy. But how windy is it? Nah, it's windy. It's 19, okay. Might be okay. Alright, let's continue. Now we have at least recovered a lot of health. And we're fully rested. We did use 2 stims, which in hindsight wasn't necessary. At least I don't think they were. Well. If I do this again, I know exactly what to expect. But that's kind of the fun part also, you don't know. I haven't done this, and I've actually never seen anyone do it either. Not something people tend to stream very often, and I haven't really... I kind of deliberately avoided it, more or less. So that I can get a feel for what's going on. This is one heck of a journey, though. It's so cold, I'm already freezing. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to run though, because there might be more ropes. I think I know roughly what's at the end of this. I think I've seen some pictures of that, but minus 48 is so cold here. But I don't really know what to expect from it. I think there's some sort of satellite dish thing. Gosh. How far is this?
Too cold to think.
Right, we're climbing, but it's regular climbing. Gosh, this is high up as well. Like really high up. Nice, those rabbits were there. Alright, are we there yet? God. Wow, it just keeps going. What a trek. And Rudiger did this? You got enough health to just tank this cold for a while. More climbing. I think the sun's coming up. I think. Yeah, Astrid, you could do this. I believe in you. You haven't cheated death yet. So, you got this, Astrid. I believe. No matter how long the journey is. Now, this is really long. No! My torch. Oh well. Yeah, sun is on its way up. I can more or less make this out though without the torch. Quiet. Finally something. Hey. Is this the end of the line? There we go. We got something. At least. Satellite dish type of thing. Okay. So, and we got a rope. We got ptarmigans. Diary. Okay. But it's cold. I really should make a fire here though before we do this. Ptarmigans. How cold is it? Minus 60. Could at least give me some coal while I was at it. Don't know if coal to see it to warm this up actually. I don't know, I think maybe actually no, we have to do it this way. Yeah. Okay. We'll use the last piece of coal here.
Come on, little fire.
It's also because I'm getting hit by the wind. If I stand over here, I'm in shelter, right? Yeah, and I think that will actually warm me up. I think. Ah, there it is. That. It's gonna wait until I am warm enough. Minus 8. That's plus 3. It's warm enough here. Marginally so, but it is warm enough. Before I read all that stuff, let's grab this. Okay. Make some water, 1 liter. Okay. Am I warm if I grab this? No. There's 3. Okay, what if I put on 3 sticks? There we are. Alright, let's read this.
This island was meant to give up its secrets to me. Knowledge wired into its very bones, the deep places under the earth. A new geology. It promised much. A crack in the window to the future. I knew we could not accomplish our goals and be certain of success or safety in doing so. Even if I could never have predicted this result. How powerful and destructive the amplification would be. The cascading, corrupting energy from the machine. But I chose to move forward. In the coming decades, these equivocations, these doubts, will be meaningless. I still believe EW was right. It was already so close, and 100 years ago. But even with my more complex machine, I cannot prove it, yet. The cost has been high, and now I suspect it is time for me to pay as well. Even now my enemies laugh, as their agent tracks my movements, this stalker in the hills, and I am only getting weaker. There is a terrible shadow across my mind, gnawing on its edges. I cannot focus my thoughts. My dreams are strange, a deep, wide ocean, unending.
Interesting. So it seems to be affected by the machine as well. Then we have this.
Track the slippery creep up here, but he's moving fast. Stronger than he looks. And just as I'm starting to fade. I knew this might be a one-way trip, but I like my odds for something better. One last mission to fill the ledger before moving on to better days. Debts paid. The director off my back for good. Some bright idea, huh? I miss my brother. He would have loved this op. Can't really see his face anymore. Feel bad for the guys that didn't get out. Goddamn mine. Part of the gig to keep him in the dark, but this one hurt.
Yeah.
Well then. It's almost kind of nice when the sun's up and the wind stops howling. Onward. Gotta fix this. Finish it.
Okay.
Thank goodness. Made it through another night.
Return to Omega Bunker. Investigate the area shown in the Polaroid. Okay. Interesting though that it's a bit video gamey, as some people say, you know, like they're leaving these notes behind. Why would they leave that? Why would they stop write a little diary and just leave it behind, you know? But that doesn't matter. It's the fun part, you know. Let's map this. Gosh, we're all the way out here. So, wow. Okay, so that was an interesting experience. What a long haul it was to get there. That was interesting though, for sure. But I don't have too much to add analytically to it, because I need to get my arrow actually, yeah. There's not much really to it so far in this part to do with what's going on, the big mystery. It's mostly just Rudiger running away and then the foreman chasing him. He does give some clues about that the geology of the place was meant to aid in the experiment. But it's not really clear what that means exactly. Could do with the aurora, could do with terrain. Talks about someone called EW, who did this, or tried to do this 100 years ago. But we don't know who EW is. Okay.
I'm getting tired.
Wait, what? Is that a different pack? Oh, come on. Are you serious? What the heck?
Blood. All over.
What the heck? Where did you come from? Ah, those stims would have come in handy here, eh? Run. Run, you bastard. What? Holy moly. What the heck was that? So I broke the morale and then there was another one right there suddenly. Let's just heal a little bit. Oh my god. I know we have cheat death now, so if I had died, you know, I probably will be alright. I just gotta get out of the short-term penalty. But come on. The idea is to not die at all. Ay, ay, ay. Can't believe it. So I thought that I thought it was right because I saw the thing was quite far away. Then one sneaks up, I kill it. Morale is broken. I figured, well, we'll just run, right? And then they're right there, right there. I kind of ignored that wolf because I didn't think it was going to actually attack me. Oh, there we are. I see some food. Carrying way too much water. I didn't realize I was carrying this much water. And I used a mag lens to start the stupid fire, which was also dumb. Tell you what, we're gonna sleep for 10 hours. Actually, I need to heal, so we're gonna sleep for 10 hours.
Man, I am too tired to think straight.
Okay. We're back. Holy moly. That was an unexpected stressful end of that. How low did I go? 1%? 2%? 2%. Yeah, I went down to 2%. That's insane. Insomnia. Oh. Yeah, well, that's okay. Okay, let's sleep for 1 hour. Well. Ooh. What craziness is that? Crazy, crazy, crazy. Wow, fun though. Okay, fellow survivors, I am going to leave you there. That was intense. That was fun though. It was fun doing the tale. Doing the whole journey was definitely very interesting. That was cool. I did not expect it at all and how rough that was, so I had to use 2 stims, and those stims really could have come in handy just now. So, oh well. But it is what it is. And we survived, so it matters. Cheat death or no. The idea is to not use cheat death at all, but I mean, we'll do what we do. But yeah, we did the tail, but now the last step in the tail is to go back to Omega Bunker, which is in Forsaken Airfield, I believe. So we're going to do that, but not right now, I think. I'm curious to see how this tale wraps up. And I'll talk more about it once we've been there. But it's definitely been an interesting journey, that's for sure. And now, here in Forsaken Airfield, I think it's an amazing place. I really like this region. This is definitely my favorite region, I think, of the tales. Although I did really like Sundered Pass. It's hard to say, because this region is great. I really like the design of this region, the allure of the open landscape, and how that is deceptively easy when it's actually not, because you can easily get trapped here and just walk out in the open and think, oh, this is easy, I can see everything, and then boom, blizzard hits or glimmer fog and you're just stuck. So I think this is a region that looks easy, but it's really, really dangerous in its design, and I really like that. I think it's a great region. But Sundered Pass does give a lot of challenges. I really enjoy Sundered Pass and how it was really, really difficult, like really difficult to survive in, and you have to be really prepared to really master that region. And I would like to come back and conquer it, because that was tough. And I like the challenge. I like that it's a region that you definitely can conquer, but it came with unique difficulties, such as being colder the higher you went, very little firewood, a lot of timberwolves. It just made it like a very, very hard region. And I like that. I appreciate the challenge. I thought that was very cool. So even though it was hard, I really liked it. Forsaken Airfield, something about it. I'm not actually that big of a fan of the airfield in this region, because it's another one of those big areas. It's just like the dam. I don't really like the dam. The first time you go to the dam, it's like, oh great, so much loot. Then afterwards it becomes a bit, oh yeah, I gotta loot all this stuff again. It's kind of too big. But that being said though, if you can safe house customize it, I would love to try that out in the hangar. To see if that can be done. But I do like the openness of this, and I like being able to travel really vast distances. And yeah,
If I don't warm up soon.
it's also good practice in navigating, because if you do get lost in a blizzard or fog going out there, then it's good practice on how to get out of it, really. For now, though, we're going to stay here a little bit. I'm going to finish the tail. And we might do a little bit of hunting or something. But for the most part, I think we're done here. And we're going to go, then we're going to go home. We're going to go home to Trappers. And then I'm going to regroup and we'll see. We'll come back here eventually. Also, it depends on how the trader works when they add a trader. If that's something that requires going to the far territory. Which I don't think it will, but who knows. So we might return it very soon, but it might also be a while. We'll just have to see. And from what I remember, the bunker is over here. So let's go and do that. Ptarmigans. Tempting. Might hunt them after, not right now. Let me have a look, actually. One thing I'm curious about is my gloves. Remember last episode, the gloves were just really weird as the bunker. Let me see if that's still the case. I put these on. Do they still look weird when I move around? Yes, they do. Oh, I can't stand that. I need to fix that. Alright, here we are at the bunker again. Let's head inside. I've already been here, obviously, for the end of Signal Void. But now we're going to look closer at an area that was seen on the Polaroid. So let's do that. Now, where was the Polaroid again? We should be able to see it here in Polaroid. This one. Old photo found. Go to double back and recheck the big bang. Hidden room. The hidden. So here with the the boilers. What do you want to call this? Okay. I think actually I remember when I was there the first time when I came to this room and I was kind of like, huh, doesn't seem to be anything in particular. Where is that? I don't remember. I've been here like, there we are. So this is what we're looking at. It must be, a bedding is here, right? Examine the wall. I found out quickly. I think I looted all this before. Yeah, and you just couldn't interact with this before, but now you can. Let's have a look. Alright, a hidden room. That's neat. Discovering his true fate. Yeah, well, first we're going to loot a bit. And look around. Loot first, ask questions later. That's a good slogan, isn't it? Loot first, ask questions later. Oh. That's not good. Anyway, back to looting. Nothing so far. Bloody gun cabinet. Ah, some recorder. Files. Marine flare. Okay. Here's his note, his diary. Cloth. Yeah, let's harvest the cloth. ID badge. Log. Okay. Alright, let's do this. That was his first. Let's do his diary first. Let's see.
Just waiting now, trapped in squalor, brought low by my ambition. Still, I believed I was right. I am right. If we are to move forward as a species, we will need better models for understanding our planet and its potential for creative destruction. Eras when it wipes the slate clean and starts again. I wanted to profit from this knowledge. Probabilistically, my chances were good. A dice roll, yes, but the numbers suggested a favorable one. Based on my current condition, I overestimated my chances.
Okay. Wait, so what did he say? He overestimated his chances? Notes, I guess. And the profit and knowledge, probabilistically my chances are good at dice roll. Right. A profit in the straight sense. Okay, let's also have a look at the badge. I'm gonna keep this on. Lena Verdicki, Yarn Industries. Hey, the badge. The badge. How nice. Let's keep this going. Let's see.
Writing this while I still can. So there's no question. So someone knows. So it all wasn't for nothing. It's getting colder. And I'm starting to lose it. I've kept doing what the doctor said. The writing, the breathing, the mental games. We'll see.
Right.
Rudiger had been holed up in here for a while. He wasn't exactly happy to see me, the bastard. Just laying there in a heap. But this is how I remember it going down.
Okay.
The stalker shows himself. You must be pleased to see me as this pathetic creature. To witness this. Did you think the board was gonna sit by and let you just walk away? After everything you promised? If it had gone another way down in that mine, you'd have never even known I was here. Just another hired hand. But it didn't. And now we've all paid. Even you, I think. Unless you have a cure. You wouldn't risk it otherwise. Except you would, wouldn't you? I had not considered this a possibility. Everything that has happened, at least not a likely one. God damn it! Oh, I'm gonna... Where's the data? Control yourself. Emotional volatility, lack of inhibition. These are the signs you have been affected like the others. Just as I have. I didn't predict this. It is my failure. I regret that. Just as I regret what I have to do now. Don't do it.
He rolled over and drew a gun on me. I only got off a single shot, but it was a good one. Enough to put him down. Just enough. I could see he'd already had a bad time of it out there. Can't even keep these pages straight. Gonna rest a bit, and then see how far I can get. With whatever's left of me. But maybe I shouldn't make it.
The minus. Okay. Woman's Polaroid. Let me just have a look here on the back of this Polaroid. Hey, 19 out of 19 Polaroids. I have all the Polaroids. Sweet. That's awesome. Okay. Me and the chief on the final line. I guess it's the names. Okay, and there we go, his watch, eh? A gold watch. Alright, read text. Expensive in gold wristwatch. Face of the watch was shattered by great force. Yeah. Hey, the badge. Yeah. Alright. We got it. Sweet. I finished the tale. That is very, very cool. So I guess this is Rudiger then? Let me see if there's anything else around here. I feel like there should be something else. Okay, that was cool. Isn't there like a technical jacket, or is that not on Lopez? It's just the gloves. I thought that was also on Lopez, the jacket. Maybe I'm wrong. I guess I could be wrong. Don't see anything. Right, so I guess this is Rudiger then. I thought so. You're right. So he's got shot in the head, as you can see. So where's the foreman then? Where's the foreman? Is he still alive? Guess not. I'll talk more about this in a second. Let's just have a quick look around here. Is there anything I missed? It doesn't seem like I missed anything. No, maybe I misremember then. Thought there was like tactical jacket or whatever it was called. Guess maybe that's just on lower difficulties. But yeah, so he had this hidden room here the whole time, and that's Rudiger for you. He died in here then, after that whole time. We got the badges, so the badges that unlock there are these ones. This one, Celestial Navigator. You can walk faster on a clear night or during an aurora, so that's an interesting one. That'd be an interesting combination together with this one, the Dark Walker. That would be interesting, like the Vampire Child, have these two, and just be out at night all the time. That's a cool one. Then you have this one that a lot of people really like. This is a good one. This is you're immune from cabin fever and research actions happen 20% faster. Now, as I understand it from last I checked, which is a little while ago, the 20% faster thing doesn't work at the moment. I don't think that actually works, but the cabin fever thing does work. And a lot of people hate cabin fever. Unless you do custom, you can't turn that off on Stalker and Interloper. I think on Voyage it's already off. So this is a good one if you hate it. On Interloper, this actually does make a little bit of difference because you do get cabin fever risk quite a lot on Interloper because it's so cold. So you spend quite a lot of time recovering and also crafting. It's not a big deal to cure it though, but this does mean that you have way more flexibility. Hibernating, for example, if you wanted to survive for really long with your resources, you could use this to hibernate really long. That's a good one. Which is the one I'm missing? I think it's the... Oh, this one, the big cat kill. Yeah, I'll get that though. I only killed one. But that was before this was added. Okay. So Rudiger's dead. This is him. He ended his journey here. Foreman is somewhere. I have to see. I guess I missed the jacket or it's 9 here. Let's head out of here, shall we? Was it this way? I think it was this way. Let's get out of here. Alright, it's the end of the tale. We did it. The whole tale on one run. It's neat. Now it's time to go back out there. Getting dark. We could just head back to base, to be honest. Have a map to actually? Yeah, I have, yeah. Right. So what did we learn there? This conclusion of the tale didn't really give that much more information, I felt. It just really wrapped up what happened to Rudiger. He basically fled and then came here and then he died. And it did add though... Oh, it's ptarmigans, I wouldn't say no to the ptarmigans. It did add though, if I understood it correctly, that he did get affected by the same illness that the crew also got affected by. I thought there were ptarmigans here, maybe they... Maybe they fled. That's okay. So Rudiger basically has been chased for a while. So my understanding now of the story is that, you know, he built this whole machine down in the mines, and that it basically affected people and drove people insane pretty much. And he got it affected too. At least that's what he said there at the end, but he was still holding on. And the foreman did too. And then he kind of fled. He fled the Sundered Pass. And the foreman followed him. And then he eventually made his way back here and holed up in the bunker. And he's researching this event, but we don't really know exactly what it is. But I assume it has to do with the Aurora. Now, the developers have said that when episode 5 comes out, oh, look at this red glow, by the way. Look at this. This is fantastic. Look at this. A red glow. Wow. Stunning. Amazing. I don't think I've seen it this prominent before. Really, really cool. But yeah, so the developers have said that the questions to do with the Aurora and why it's happening and all that stuff is to be answered in episode 5, which will come out in a few months. And they have said earlier also that the tales do tie in with episode 5, so I think that they are linked, which means that I can only analyze it so much in terms of content, because there will be answers coming down the road. But let's get back to the airport and then stop and think about it for a little while. It does seem like there's a machine that's being built that basically impacts people. Curiously though, we've touched that machine, haven't we? Let's get inside and then digest this a little bit. Windy. Really windy. Nice night though. Let's run. Yeah. Nothing around. Let's eat and drink and take a little sit rep. Now that we finished the tale, the end of the tale. It's been a long journey. When did I first come here? I think around day 60 or something. I don't even remember. This run was started before the tales were added. So when I first started this run, Signal Void had not been added yet. Okay, let's see here. Let's go inside. Oof. There we are. Okay, it's a bit dark. Let's have a bit of sit rep in here. So, this is also a Tails reward, which is nice. There was these, but I thought you got more of it, but doesn't matter. Let's eat some moose meat. And yeah. Let's see. When did I first come here? Yeah, so we did all of this. Isn't that amazing? So when did I first come to Forsaken? Here we are. Day 80 is when I first came here. So 120 days ago is when I first came here to pick up the radio. So that's interesting. So it's been a while. It's been 120 days of this stuff. And of course, then we had Stone Contamination, which is around here somewhere. Langston Mine, yeah. So it's been, and now we've been here. We arrived here. 7. Yeah, we're 40 days in now. But it's been a long journey, that's for sure, to do all this stuff. Signal Void, though, is by far the biggest one, because you have to go all over the place and repair towers and all that stuff. That takes a while. This is when I repaired that tower. It takes a while to do all these things. While Buried Echoes was probably the shortest one. You could probably do that in like a day. well, Sunlit Pass was not too long, but it had really treacherous stuff, like really treacherous stuff. And then we have all these notes and all that stuff. It's kind of hard to say. So it's kind of a strange story that the foreman is like chasing him all the time. Basically to make him accountable, make Rudiger accountable for what's happened. That's my understanding of it, at least. I personally don't find the foreman part of the story that interesting. He's basically someone who's chasing Rudiger around, holding him responsible for this machine. Now, what's interesting about the machine is we did actually touch the machine ourselves. So I was curious, I wonder if we are affected too. Have we been impacted by this at all? I don't think so though, because that would be weird if on a survival run you got some sort of debuff. Unless it could be cured, of course. I mean, that would be interesting. Oh, no, that's an interesting thought. So, one of the big mysteries in the Wintermute story is what's in the hard case. What's in the hard case, right? Now, a lot of people speculate there's a cure for some disease that's in Perseverance Mills. Now, what if there is something happening in Perseverance Mills and it's related to this machine? Maybe if someone went and touched the machine and then it got infected and they took it back, and Astrid has the cure, right? Because at the end here, the foreman basically says, asks him if he has a cure, and really says, oh, I didn't really think about making a cure at all. And he's, oh, where is it? And then, so maybe someone else figured that out. That'd be an interesting idea. Interesting. But it seems like Rudiger is, but we don't really know exactly what's happened here. It's very, very vague. But my understanding of the story is basically that Rudiger built this machine, and he built it in sonar contamination. And in the sonar contamination, he had this, we saw the machine, and we're not sure what exactly it does, but I think it's meant to unlock some potential in humans, but ended up basically driving people insane. What's weird, though, what I find interesting, all these like the logs from the security chief, all the interviews and stuff that she does, because the interviews always talks about something like memory or dreams, and it's kind of odd, almost as if they're trying to check the psychological effects of the machine, as if that was something that was known. And yeah, it's I wonder how that turns out. I think to fully understand what's happening here, I would have to sit down and read all of these transcripts again to grab a whole picture of it, and then also think about it in terms of Wintermute as well. There's a lot to digest and a lot of it's really vague. But the gist of it really is that Rudiger built this machine in the mines, and all the workers pretty much went crazy. They went insane. And then Rudiger fled to Sunlit Pass, and the security chief died. We buried her. But Rudiger escaped, and the foreman escaped, and he tracked down Rudiger eventually. And he does mention that the whole research was to do with the nature and environment of Great Bear. So presumably that talks about the Aurora, I believe. Let's have a quick look at his testament, because that's a lot of stuff, right? He said he's looking at GC can't control. I'm making new questions, new knowledge, a different world is coming, and so I'll be prepared. Yeah. The thing is also, it's a question of how much you really want to speculate with this stuff when there are presumably answers this coming. But I would love to digest that once it's in place. I gotta be honest, once episode 5 is out and we have more information, I wouldn't mind breaking all this down into like a analysis video to really go through this. but for now I think there's only so much to say about it because of the lack of details, really, or the lack of an overview. There's just a bunch of information from people basically building machine. But what's one thing that I find curious though is the bunkers, right? So around the world we have these bunkers, a whole bunch of bunkers. So if I have I mapped any of them? No. Astro Valley didn't map. Wow, Astro Valley needs mapping. Gosh. Yeah, like there's one of them is here, alright. The bunker in Pleasant Valley. So there was one in Pleasant Valley, one in Bleak Inlet, and one in Astro Valley, right? What were they doing? So those are really far away from zone of contamination. And when you check out those sites, they mostly have logs about the worker's memory and that sort of thing. But why is that done all the way out here? And what are they trying to learn from it? What's all the equipment for? I can only assume it ties into the weather station and the Aurora, and that it's something to do with the Aurora, that the machine either triggered the Aurora effect that we have in the game right now, because the Aurora in Long Dark is more than just a light show. It also carries with it strange things like the electricity coming back and the wildlife. It's interesting to say it's caused it. But my understanding though is that this is quite a while before the events of the Aurora, which happens when Will flies his plane. So I don't know if that's the case. Yeah, no, it's hard to say really. It's really hard to say what this is. It's really difficult because it's too vague. But yeah, in the end of it, he pretty much built the machine. A lot of people died. He died in the end. The foreman tried to make him accountable. And the machine is something to do with unlocking potential and taking humans to a next level of civilization or evolution. That's my understanding of it. Yeah, let me know what you think. Alright, now with all that said, we should do some stuff here in Forsaken Airfield before we head home.